Sing in me, muse, and through me tell the story of those people skilled in all ways of contending. The Dragonlords, harried by fate and prophecy. Sing of the cities they saw, of the minds they learned of distant peoples, and weathering many bitter nights and days deep in their hearts, while they fought to save their homes and the lives of all Thyleans. Of these adventurers, muse, most sacred of daughters, tell us in our time, lift the great song again. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Oathsworn Odyssey, the Dragonlords campaign here at TPK Roleplay. My name is Turk. I have the distinct pleasure of being your DM for the evening, but I am not alone around this proverbial fire. I have an amazing group of storytellers who will now introduce themselves to you, beginning with Conrad.
Hey, I'm Comrade Crash. I'm playing Leo Dracos, the human paladin, Oath of the Dragonlord, Path of the Vanished One. And up next is Sir Heck.
I had to unmute myself. Hey everybody, it's me, Sir Heckalot. And this is Snickers, if you can't see her. She's very good. Tonight I'm playing Calliope, the College of Epic Poetry, Siren Bard. I think that's... Oh, and I also walk the path of the Dragon Slayer. Moving on over to HP.
I am the Last Hit Point Hero, and tonight I will be playing Thrynos, the Siren Sorcerer, walking the path of the demigod. Well, Demi-Titan?
It's unclear. Well, it's pretty clear.
It's quite clear. It's just... All right, fine. Tony.
Oh, hello, I am Tony. I am playing Eliana Legide, the Elfin Cleric of Prophecy, who walks the path of the Gifted One. We're going to throw it upwards and onwards to El Zibifer.
Hello, folks. It's me, Alabiffer. I'm playing Ponos, everyone's favorite mischievous Odyssean rogue who is walking the path of the Cursed One. I shall hand it up to Chrissy.
Yeah, hi, I'm Chrissy. I'm playing Defera. Just repeating it, just in case anybody here in this place needs to remember how to say it. Jerk. And I am playing a Medusa Warlock, and she's walking the path of the Haunted One.
One session. I absolutely could not get it right correctly once, but it was only one session. Anyway,
one session. I got it right. One session.
Defera. Yeah. Anyway, we are going to return to our heroes in the bastion of the settler races in the center of Thylea, Astoria, led by the God King Pythor. Oh, hype train! Yay. Choo-choo. We, I believe, someone can help me fill in the details, have just set out to find the Mithral Mines and save the winter solstice. Or, at least make sure all the good peoples of Thylea receive presents.
Yes, we are saving winter solstice.
All right.
I can't say Crimbus here.
We're saving not Crimbus.
Yes, not
Crimbus.
From the not Grinch in the not cave of the Grinch in the not Grinch mountain.
Nah, this is the Gunch.
Anyway. As I choke.
Hold on to that. Hold on to that imagery in your head. Anyway, I need to know one thing, though, because you have your guide in the form of Kira, who is certain she knows the whereabouts of the Mithral Mine, because, she went ahead and asked Falcon for a map and a few directions and pointers. And, it's been a few hundred years, but, the dwarves still remember a thing or two. But she tells you, it looks like there are two ways to go, north or south gate. Either way, we can get across the Archelon River. It's just a matter of whether you want to get a peek at the the Rock of Esther, or play dodgeball with a Cyclops again.
On the one hand, cultist rock. On the other, painful, agonizing death.
I mean, they both sound pretty good. I mean, we both involve rocks as well. There's just one of them's more in motion than the other. Though I suppose, erosion is a form of motion. Slowly grinding something down. There's a dance a while back like that.
Well, they weren't good shots last time, so I think we'll be fine.
I believe it's best to take the safe way for now.
I guess that makes sense.
Because there's also the centaurs.
Yes, that's true. I think they were still out there patrolling last time we saw them.
I mean, they didn't seem to hate you.
No, they were just.
No, but
They were patient for one time. I don't think we should test that.
Well, but we made friends, I guess.
No, I wouldn't say friends. I'd say didn't piss them off enough to stab us to death.
Well, I'd say that's the start to a good friendship.
I
mean, that's
can't-
fair. That's how we started out, huh?
It was.
I'm going to have to know more about that eventually, but okay, so Northgate?
Northgate it is.
Wait,
Oh,
sounds
Southgate. Wait.
no, Southgate. The
Oh, Southgate.
Southgate
South-
gets
Yes,
away from the
Southgate.
Cyclops and the Centaurs and the many, many rocks.
All right. Well, I'll be at the back, of course. I need to capture everyone's, noble steps.
Leon just kind of roll her eyes as she starts making her way downtown.
Some of our best sides.
And with noble grace did Eliana stride forth past her parents' house, without even waving goodbye.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah. And I give her the bag of cookies, too.
Where'd you get these?
Your dad gave them to me.
And she'll eyeball it and eyeball you and just. All right, thank you.
Okay, yeah. You don't have to share or anything, but cool.
So I can assume you're all making your way towards the south.
Does Calliope all get the vibe of how that night went
What do you
in
mean?
the house? It's just she and Thronos were not there, so is there any can she feel the tension?
You can always ask.
I don't know, is there a vein popping out of his forehead at this point?
Probably
No,
not
she's
any more
wearing
than the
that
normal one.
good helmet of hers.
Oh yeah, okay.
But she most likely is stiff after, us encroaching in her personal space.
And unbeknownst to her, to Farah, who was supposed to be her friend, betrayal. The betrayal.
First of all, she just had some questions. You weren't awake yet, so.
Oh no!
All
I mean,
fine.
you
We're just
opening my
flaunting your
door,
daddy's
letting
cookies, and we're
letting
talking about
the
your veins
satyr
popping and everyone's getting stiff. It's
invade
fine.
my goddamn space.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That was a mage hand.
You can't see them, but my arms are quite crossed right now.
Okay, I was just asking. We can keep walking.
You guys begin making your way towards the southern gate. Small crowd, of course, it being only the third and final day of the festival. The crowd has kind of whipped itself into a bit of a frenzy. Even this early morning, people are already beginning to be a bit drunken and wild. You know, by the end of the day, this is going to be absolute Mardi Gras. People are getting, I forget, like, kind of like a large one-stick puppet kites ready to parade around the city. And it's set to be absolutely insane. It's so as you do and make your way through the crowds, people, of course, wave and wish you well and call out to good luck saving the day, and you're our heroes. Occasionally, nothing too crazy at this moment, but you get some adulation. But behind you, you hear more of a ruckus as you hear heavy metallic footsteps, as you can hear him before you see him. Oh, wait up, wait, hold. And you see Pythor's large frame physically pulling people out and placing them out of the way with like extreme care, basically. Like he's walking amongst like a college kid walking amongst fourth graders. He's kind of just like palming their heads and like moving them as he gets. Hold on. Hey. He catches you all about like right there near the southern gate. And let's get Pythor, God of Battle, back up for everybody. Oh. A little early for a run, don't you think? Woo. I'm not getting any younger, am I? Still plenty strong, aren't I?
God's age?
Absolutely. Does age really matter, though?
No, but I don't know.
I mean, for me, most of the time it does, yes.
What? Anyway.
Thrynos will reach over and grab a mug of anything from someone nearby.
I'm just saying I like someone who's a bit more experienced. I'm getting out of track. Yeah, sorry. Look, I wanted to wish you all well. And thank you for agreeing to help our city and me. And look, I heard you're headed to the Mithral Mines, and you're gonna need to forge some things there, I have heard. So I'm not great at this stuff, but I feel bad. We got off on the wrong foot. And he'll walk up towards you, Thrynos. I'm sorry. I want to give you some, not to buy you off or anything, but just you're gonna need this. I figured. I heard. I thought. And he, off of his back, he pulls a large warhammer that he kind of wields very easily in one hand, kind of giving it a whirl around, recalling some memories. And so you'd actually recognize this, Eliana. It's the same hammer that's emblazoned on your shield. I don't really use a hammer here anymore. Figured someone going out in the field might be able to use it better. And he kind of offers it. He flips it around and catches it by the head and offers it towards you.
Thrynos is going to look at his obviously not well-developed upper body strength. A -2 for those keeping score is Thrynos' modifier. Will look up and kind of have a half smirk that definitely wasn't there last time he met Thrynos. You know, I always thought you were a useless, absent father. I really, really did. Turns out, you not being my dad worked out best for everyone. But what am I going to do with a hammer?
Forge things. At least that's what my dad told me. You might need something magical to help get that thing going.
Let's see if this is as heavy as it looks, shall we? And I will hand the mug of ale to Ponos. Here, you take this. And reach for the hammer. Is it as heavy as I think it is?
It is a full warhammer. Oh, gosh, she hasn't gotten used to you yet. Here, tell you what. I'll strap her to your back, and you just kind of focus on her, you know? Think about it for a little bit. Like, it takes me usually about a minute or so. Then it should all be better.
Well, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. What is her name?
Well,
I mean, a magical weapon gifted to me by a god must have a powerful name, right? The kind of name that's written down in. I mean, she's gonna want, and I'm gonna turn over and point to Kira. She's gonna want to come up with a really weird name, so I need a name.
Oh, Kira knows. Look, the hammer's kind of just Pythor's hammer around here, but he like motions for you to lean in closer. Liz Estrada.
Did you say Liz Estrada?
It's the fella I smacked around to, take the city back. He went a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It was his sister. She was crazy, but
Yeah. Well, sometimes crazies. You know what? We're not having this conversation.
We can if you want to.
I'd rather not have a conversation in whispers over your hammer.
Okay. Well, she'll do you well.
It sounds like.
Here. He takes the kind of clasp he had around his own shoulders and like puts it around you, and it's entirely too big, and so he tightens it up several times, like looping it doubly around and getting the holster on. It's more like a belt around your shoulder and hip at this point, and kind of slides it in. It's still heavy on your back, but it's manageable. It's like wearing a heavy backpack now.
I will turn to Calliope with my arms outstretched. Do I look as ridiculous as I feel? All right. Well, Lord Pythor, thank you.
Renos, heroes, thank you all again. May you return safely to our fine city with good hearts and fine stories, and maybe a bit of good mead to share. Speaking of which, I have a festival to peruse. Gotta make sure everything stays in check,
Of course. I will reach my hand toward Ponos, expecting the mug back.
Yeah, he gives you the mug back. Just empty.
Thank you, Ponos. I will put it off to the
That's what I
side.
like to consider it as. Teamwork.
It's clear that you did not spill any.
I half expected it to be filled with a different liquid than it was originally filled with.
Not not that exciting.
That's not what I meant, but we're gonna carry on.
Yes, it sounds like you certainly will. Well, Pythor's little musings aside, and she'll give him a wave, and they'll kind of like meekly give one over his shoulder. How about we head out? Got a river to cross. I mean, it's not that tough of a river because there's all the stones, but you know, river crossing.
There's a bridge somewhere.
It's shallow.
There's not a bridge.
There's just some shallows.
It's the only bridge was to the north,
Glad I'm in a good mood today.
which is
Just a little, skip and a hop. Shouldn't be too bad.
Well, you depart the southern gates. A continuous line of people are still making their way into the city. Merchants, a lot of farmers pulling what looks to be very young oxen. Either very young or very ill-fed oxen going towards the city. And you jump back in your memory a bit to the mention of Pythor offering a large sacrifice to the Order of Sidon. And you figure they're still trying to cash in on that. However, you are now beyond the limits of the city. You are back on the road. And let's get some traveling music going.
So, while you change to traveling music, boss man, can I start attuning to the hammer that's way too big for me, and I hope it doesn't.
Certainly.
As a fantastic gift from Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers. Oh, well, I guess. Anyway.
he did donate a magic item.
He did. But we'll see.
So we get two.
We'll see.
I would get one free.
Anyway, as you begin to move, you do feel the hammer's weight kind of become. You're at first you're like, oh, I'm just getting tired, and it's clear that this is just me getting used to the weight or becoming numb to it. But you do turn, and you find you have the strength as about a minute in. And do you think on the hammer at all?
I wonder where the hammer's been.
It's
Too much
detaches from your pack and flies around right into your arms.
Well, that wasn't what I was expecting.
And you hold it, and it's still unwieldy, but you can bear the weight.
I have a hammer.
A +1 warhammer.
Looks good on you.
Well, I appreciate that.
See, you don't need to know who your real dad is, Other people will step up and be mentors or whatever.
So, about that.
Hmm?
You know what? Let's save it for later.
All right.
Okay.
Sure?
I know more than I did. I just think. Let me figure out this hammer thing first, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
I think you'll figure it out. You're a smart one.
Plus, it's a hammer. I mean, if Pythor could use it, I think you could use it too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I still don't know if I'm best for it. I'm not sure why he gave it to me.
He did mention forging things, and that sounds like something Vulcan would shout at him to give to you, if nothing else.
Do you know how to smith things, Threnos?
No, I do not.
Well, it's not horribly difficult, but
I also have trouble imagining what you would smith with a warhammer. I mean, look at this thing; it's huge.
I assume great weapons.
Other warhammers? very small rocks.
I think it would take a very big rock.
Why
Not if
would
you
you
hit with a
sm-
warhammer.
Why would you smith a rock?
Nah. I'm just brainstorming. I'm a poet, not a blacksmith.
Oh, speaking of, start thinking of things that rhyme with Liz.
But like Lysis Archelander? The old Mad King?
Or his sister.
Oh my god, is that it? Oh, he's so stupid. Oh, he's so stupid. Oh, oh, that crazy bitch.
I'm not one to spread rumors, but
I am. All right, that's a fair one, Calliope. That's up for either of us. Go for it. Come on, we got probably about like 2.5 days before we reach the mine. So let's see where the road takes us.
2.5 days.
well, I suppose
Yeah.
that's fine.
Faster
that-
than
Well, wait, isn't that going to be an issue?
Yeah, we've got a moon to steal. Or more moons to make. I can't remember which way we were going to do it.
Well, the issue being, was she not going to be essentially sacrificed
That's next
to
week.
what's his name?
next
I thought
week.
it was in 3 days.
Yeah, we had about a week.
It's about a
You have about a
Yeah,
week.
Pythor was just
He's-
inconsistent.
He's the god of strength and battle, not astrology or
Listen,
calendars or timekeeping. Common
Okay.
sense.
'cause
And I think it
that's-
was drunk last time.
Yeah,
right?
no, we were fine. Yeah, no, we're good on time. We're good on time.
I think we'll make it back in time.
Mhm.
For
But
now,
if we need to, we can just start jogging. Come on, guys. And then Leo just starts hoofing it.
No.
Sorry,
Okay.
what?
what did you say, Leo?
Come on, guys. I have a head start. As he runs off.
Oh no, so I'm pretty sure he said something bad. You should probably run up there and catch him.
Punishment is when he has to run back.
Oh, I'm definitely not going to run.
There are faster ways places. And Thrynos will spread his wings and fly after Leo, easily keeping pace.
The group of you, staying at least somewhat within eyesight of each other, continue on the path, going from a river basin, rocky, mountainous area to a bit more of a wild forested one. Certainly not a dense forest and not anywhere near the wild woods, but definitely enough of a cover from the sun that you get a nice cool breeze as the smell of pine and mountain air fill your lungs with each step, keeping you going at a good pace. Takes about a few hours, but eventually, I will say Leo and Thrynos, since I'm going to assume you're keeping a decent pace ahead of everybody, you will be the first to spot a figure wearing white robes, at least from the distance, who has a cart that's been pushed off to the side that they seem to be having some difficulty pushing back up onto the road. Seems they caught the wrong side of a branch, and now they're down a wheel.
Flutter down just a couple of feet and land a little bit in front of Leo. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow.
I was winning.
What do you mean? Forget it. Someone fell off the road up there.
Oh. Do they need help?
Probably. Do we want to do that or do we want to wait? Because you decided to go for it and I'll turn around and point and there is just no one in sight behind us.
Oh. Where'd everyone go?
The rest of you are beginning to crest up and can sort of see the top of Leo's head.
You were winning so good. They fell behind.
Of course. But someone needs help, right? And Leo turns and kind of just gazes in that direction. But
Let's take a look and make sure we're not walking into anything untoward. Huh?
oh. Yeah, you never know, I guess, in these places.
Look, I think it's just for the best. I'm gonna take a look. From the distance, do they seem to sincerely be trying to escape?
Yes. It does seem. I mean, it's not so. I mean, are you like staying like far away, or are you
A
like
respectable distance. I mean,
Yeah, you can
trying to
see.
hide.
You can see what appears to be of now you can get a little bit closer and down. You can see long brown flowing hair going around a shoulder, and clothing that appears white with gold around the gold around the sleeves and chest that shines a little bit in the sun that is glittering onto this particular patch of the road.
Well, Leo, helping is your specialty, I think. So let's go and help.
Yeah, of course. And then he sprints over.
Don't have to run every.
Hey, do you need any help?
I'm gonna do the best I can do with this, so no judgments. You get a nice flick of the hair. I wish I had my blocks for it, but like a long flick as a beautiful young woman looks at you. Oh my gosh, yes! Thank you. I'm so glad you could like make it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we just saw you, oh yeah, you just seemed like you. Yeah. Need help? Yeah.
Helios has truly smiled on me. Oh my god. I sent 2 big buff dudes to help me.
Yeah, we are buff, huh? And then, like, I kind of jab Thrones.
Ow, God.
Sorry. Oh yeah. So yeah, I think he goes and tries to, I don't know, lift it because it's like kind of out of the road, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's missing. It's like the wheel's kind of been knocked askew, and it's
Like
stuck in the
pop-pop.
mud. So yeah, you can make me a strength check. Why not?
Okay. Yeah.
He's got this.
14.
14. Okay. Yeah. No, that's slow. It's definitely stuck in there for a little bit, and you managed to dislodge it and just kind of knock it free of the of its stuck is of this little mud patch it's been stuck in. You can hold it up long enough, Theranos, if you want to get in there and kind of hammer the wheel back into place. It's certainly possible.
Threnos will struggle with the spare wheel.
It's the same wheel. You just kind of need to like
same wheel.
you need to knock the you need to hit with a hammer a little bit. You know.
I will kind of uncertainly take the warhammer off my shoulder,
Just a little tap.
kind of like drag it on the ground to try and get some momentum and just barely get it up there to hit it. Chink.
I mean, it's a solid enough hit that's going to kind of set the pin in and the wheel will be set right. Oh my gosh, thank you. Look. Oh, and the rest of the group, you can now are getting close enough. You can see this incident. Yeah, no, I was just bringing supplies back to the group and it just fell off the road and I'm trying to get it out before it's dark. And I'm just so glad Helio sent you to me. Oh, look, he got more friends.
Oh yeah.
Hi.
They were just real slow.
She's particularly nice to strangers. Point to Eliana
Oh.
as she's walking.
Are you
Oh,
all
good.
right?
I'm doing so good now that you all showed up. Like, blessings of Helios on all of you.
And I'll
You
look
said the-
over to. Oh, but
You've said the name Helios a lot, but I don't think we know your name. What's your name?
My name's Leah.
Nice to
Leo,
meet you.
really? My name's Leo.
Oh my gosh, you're like twinsies.
Yeah, no way. So
Oh,
cool.
you should definitely come and meet Zephyrus.
Who?
He's like the guy in charge of our little group. He'd love to find someone whose name rhymes with mine. He would totally write like a song about it.
I think he turns over to the group. Do we have time for that?
I'm gonna give the most subtlest of just head shakes, like,
If you're going this way, it's like totally along the way.
Oh, it's along the way, so it's totally fine.
Excuse me as I fall on my sword.
No, it'll be so good. We'll get you set up with like camp. It's all like outdoor stuff. It's super rustic and cute. Oh, you're gonna love everybody there. It's so good.
Looks like you had a bit of caught trouble, huh?
Well, I guess it can't be any more of a dump than when we spent last night, so...
Oh, you're getting an absolute slug in the shoulder, like it. You're gonna get about a 60% punch.
Careful.
So that's how the night went.
It was a great place. I love your parents' house.
Oh my god, are you all friends?
We're best friends.
Best friends. Yes. Leo, I love that for you.
I know, and I can't wait to meet your best friends, Leah.
Oh gosh, they're the best. We have such good dances.
Yeah, I haven't danced in forever.
Oh, you have to. Like Zephy knows like all the best songs. He writes most of them too.
What?
Yeah.
We have people that can write stuff. You know? I don't know if it's music, but
Yeah. That's fine. Like if it's art, it's art. It's all worthy in the eyes of Helios.
that's true.
Yeah, just a note, Helios is not one of the 5 gods.
Hmm.
You know,
Or one of the 2 titans.
whatever. Look, we have to sleep somewhere, and these people obviously need some help.
I don't think we can provide the help they require.
No, but we can
Oh.
at least get them through the night.
We don't need help. I'm just gonna bring the supplies, and our camp's like totally
How does
fine.
everybody keep hearing
Oh.
us whisper?
Of course, you don't need help, dear. I will pat her on the shoulder, turn
Thank
her
you.
around.
Okay.
Look, these people need some help.
We're gonna have to stop putting candle wax in everyone else's ears if we want to keep whispering, apparently.
It's all right. At least we
Well, it's
don't
just
tell
because
her.
you're not talking loud enough. If you talk loud enough, we won't have to put earwax in people's ears. Or
That's not how
wax.
that works at all. Leo.
oh, I'm
I
sorry.
mean, it could, but that's awfully disgusting.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But you were the one talking about earwax.
Candle wax.
Oh, that's why. Stop whispering. I can't hear.
Leo, why don't you go see if Leah's okay over at the cart?
Oh, yeah, totally. And then, yeah, he gets up.
So, what do the adults think? Calliope?
I mean, if it's along the way and we have to camp anyway, I don't see why not.
It's a vote for yes. Ponos, do you want to go into the cult encampment with us?
For adults.
Is there something wrong with everyone that's not me? Is this not the most insane thing you've ever heard?
Yes, this is up there.
And why are we even debating this as a subject?
I still don't know if you're agreeing to go or not. Does that say anything about our relationship?
At the moment, the only thing I'm truly focused on is how many moons we're going to create?
I bet Leah would have something to say about making moons. Defira?
I agree. If we need a place to stay anyways, but maybe we can still divvy up our own version of a watch. That way we're not relying on them for that.
Oh, I didn't plan on relying on them for anything but the evening's entertainment. So let's see. Let's see what this Helios thing is all about. Leo?
Yeah.
No. Leo.
Oh, yeah.
As we walk, if you could learn about Helios for us, that'd be great.
Yeah, totally. I'm pretty sure he's one of the gods here, right?
I'm pretty sure he's not.
So, Leah, well, can you tell us about Helios?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So basically, he's like the god of the sun, and he's got shines rays down everybody, and he's been here longer than the Twin Titans, and it's just kind of really tragic how no one worships him anymore.
That is tragic.
The place we're up at used to be this big shrine, and someone totally wrecked it. I bet it was one of the Titans.
Those
So
sharks.
mean. Yeah, they're so mean.
They are mean.
Ugh, I heard there's some people out there who are gonna kick their butts though, so good. Helios probably sent them.
So, what about Mitros then? You said Helios brings the day?
Helios is like the sun. Yeah.
Just the sun.
It's like golden light and healing and good vibes.
Is there a god of moon?
Oh no.
No? Oh, I guess. Okay.
That would be silly.
Oh no.
Change my mind, I'm
So silly.
convinced.
Tell me though.
It's okay, bonus.
Have any of you spent a lot of time looking at the sun?
Oh, I mean, there's some people who do that, but usually we're just all hanging out and dancing and enjoying some good food and just vibing with nature,
Oh my god.
I don't know. Good to know. It gets darker the longer you look at it.
No way. That's super deep.
And then I think Leo at that point kind of glances.
No.
Oh.
Leo,
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Look, everyone. Whatever's offered in camp, just say no.
But true to our word, it takes about the rest of the day as you're starting to make your way up this hill, through some trees to a clearing of sorts. It's a large stone ring with what appears to be a split giant stone head of what appears to be a very beautiful male figure. The only other hints that there used to be a statue here is the two remaining feet at the bottom of a pedestal. And one arm that's shooting up out of the ground, but if that's an arm of the statue or of Kentamane, it's hard to say. His influence is everywhere on this land, and who knows? Can't trust any arms sticking out of the ground. Anyway, you make your way, and Leah finally pulls the cart to a stop and is immediately flocked by several other people wearing very similar robes to her own. All seemingly very young people, but of different but of a lot of different races, some native to Thylea and some certainly settler races, and they all seem to be living in this kind of like very egalitarian commune thing, or at least that's the vibe you get, as all of the tents have been set up equidistant from each other in a circle, and everyone seems to embrace Leah as an equal. Eventually she'll turn to you and these are my friends. We didn't get all their names, but they're super awesome, and they helped me get all the stuff here, and I think they're gonna want to stay the night because it's super dark out right now. And you'll just hear the group will begin kind of descending upon you, bringing you in for embraces and hugs, and you'll hear, praise of Helios upon you. Oh, so good to see you. Oh, so, and you're kind of just swarmed for a little bit in a group hug. And the release from that comes as you can kind of hear footsteps as a long golden-haired satyr dressed in the same robes as everyone else, but kind of quietly strumming on a lute, makes his way in. So, these are the heroes of the day, huh?
Yeah, hey, I'm Leo.
Leo. Righteous. Blessings of Helios on you, man. That's a good name. It's like Leo, but like with an O in it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Nice. Oh. But hey, look, you guys need to stay the night. Totally should. Really good stuff. Like, I've been like watching this spot for super long now, and like, it's all good here. I've made sure of it. Like me, this loot here, nature, we're just hanging out. You should just go and chill.
Yeah, can we? I think I turned to the rest of the party.
Oh, we're very excited.
Good. Hell yes. All right. Well, you got some extra tents for you to set up in, like 2 or 3. I don't know what your bunking situation's like, but we're pretty communal family style here. So, just set yourself wherever you want. And like in the morning, we'll get you set off with some food and some pushes and get you on your way. Just, gotta say like the morning prayers and all that. It's easy stuff. You'll be fine. You can dance, right?
I think so.
Nice. So, catch you around.
Thank you for the hospitality. We'll just head this way.
No, thank you for being awesome. Praise Helios, brother.
Praise Helios!
And he'll kind of go off his way, and Kira will like walk kind of right past you all with this like glare in her eyes. Like, I figure I know most of the reason I don't like this guy. Like, I'm 99% certain, but there's a 1% of me that feels like I recognize him from somewhere, and that makes me want to punch him.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, don't know about the punching part, but we're all staying together. Yeah, this same spot.
I am very
watch,
certain on
yeah.
the punching part.
He's a swell
Okay.
guy. I don't know why you would want to punch him. He has a very nice face.
What was his name?
Zephyrus.
So something with air.
Yeah. Something about that guy reminds me of an asshole I don't like.
I mean,
I need to get a better look at that loot.
since when do you not like people, Kara?
Oh, I don't like a lot of people. I just think you guys are great. I'm just a big fan of yours. Can't you tell how
Right.
special you are to me?
No, but I'm just gonna start walking to our own little campsite.
Oh, playing hard to get. What are you gonna do? Anyway, I'm gonna go check out that loot and see if I need to deck that guy.
Fair of competition.
No. I thought you were walking off to your tent, sweetie. Mommy's gotta work.
Back soon, Eliana. Oh, sorry.
And she'll disappear into the trail.
Once she's out of earshot, I think, wow, she really is in a mood about that.
That is definitely something.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are having a problem with. They seem like a nice group. They've been more friendly than anyone else we've run into so far.
I'm not disagreeing with you. But I'm also not comfortable.
It's a little unsettling.
I thought you were walking back to our camp.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Remember, we can hear each other's whispers apparently. So it's fine.
I just keep picturing Eliana stopping to turn and say something and keep walking.
A very
She has good hearing.
slow walk.
Well, everyone stay close.
Problem is, so far, everyone that has been nice to us, or at least vaguely nice to us, or at least knows who we are, has wanted something. And if you put that into a scale of how nice someone is and how much they want from you, then I think we're already screwed.
But we're heroes. Aren't we supposed to help anyone who wants or asks for it?
Well, if Helios is so great, then why do they need to ask anything from us? Because it sounds like they've already got everything, and we're heroes, and we're there to stand up for the weak and, throw over the shackles of tyranny. But everyone here seems like they're super chilled out on something. So I don't really know what we're meant to be saving here, unless it's like the trees or, I don't know, wildflowers or something. But can't help but feel the girl that's going to be sacrificed on the rock is somewhat more pressing.
We can travel through the night. One way or the other, we had to stop.
Just saying, I don't know if we're going to get out of this scot-free. And while you're all having your nice little morning shimmy with your towel-wearing friends, I'm not 100% sold on any of this shenanigans.
So far, the only thing that they have implied wanting from us is to participate in morning prayers, and I hope that doesn't mean we're killing someone.
Yeah, but
that would
if
be
I'm
bad.
gonna pray to a god that doesn't exist, I might as well just.
I don't disagree. Onos, you'd make a good god.
Well, I know that, but that's the other thing. Maybe we've got this all wrong. See, I mean, they've got one guy that's in charge and like a load of dudes, whereas I couldn't help but notice during that there's 6 of us and one sort of lost duckling that seems to be following us around, chirping out songs every now and then. And I can't help but feel that ratio is the wrong way round.
Do you want to pick them up as groupies?
So maybe we need to convert some of these lost souls and get ourselves a bit of a bandwagon going.
But are you sure they'd be able to keep up with us? We're pretty fast.
Well, you wouldn't want to leave whatever her name is, Leo 2, behind.
Name's Leah. I'm Leo.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know how I forgot that. But maybe it's not a case of asking your followers to keep up with you, but for you to travel at the pace of the people you're trying to protect.
You know, we can maybe, and that could definitely be an idea on the back burner. Just kind of to think about if the opportunity arises.
I mean, the main thing that I heard during all of this was 3 key words. No moon god.
And we're trying to make some moons.
Trying to make some moons.
I thought we were gonna steal some moons.
Gonna steal the
God
moon.
material. God material right there.
I think we got this. I think we know the plan. Right, perfect. Good chat, crew. You've done well today. I'm very pleased with you all. Except at least 2 of you who, you know who are.
I think he's talking about you.
The other one's Eliana. Good. Right. I'm glad we've had this talk.
Thanks, Ponos. So shall we all walk uncomfortably together over by Eliana then?
Oh, we're all going the same way? Oh, geez.
Yes.
Okay.
Isn't the best of exits. You've made better exits.
All right, you head to the tents that have been pointed out to you.
I ain't using their goddamn tent.
Okay.
Eliana, like they have like there's even a little cot thingy or whatever. Don't you want to like be safe in case it rains?
No, I'm fine.
Your loss.
Let's just spark the fire.
Calliope. Quick note.
Yeah.
As you're walking through the tent and the fire begins to glow, a few have begun doing a bit of a dance in on somewhat of a raised hill where a small campfire has been built. And they're just kind of like vibing at the moment, but the light flickers off of some of the gold that's been put onto the pure white tents they've set up here. And the unique combination of fire and gold jogs a certain memory in your mind of quick flashes in the sky and screams and fire and rage and death. And you swear that the symbol of the sun looks all too familiar.
Interesting. I guess she's just gonna sit on that for a while, but yeah, kind of be looking in that direction.
I think Leo kind of saddles over and's like, "Do you want to go dance too? It looks fun."
Yeah, I think getting closer would be a good idea. And yeah, not going alone. None of us should be going anywhere alone here.
Yeah, I think we kind of then stride over to where they're dancing and stuff. And Leo does his best to fit in.
It seems like a very free-flowing thing. There's not any judgment. Like you'll kind of like someone will come over and kind of like grab your hand and kind of like twirl with you for a little bit, and they'll keep flowing. Some cups will be passed around, and people will take like a drink of them and kind of like off them around. No?
Well, no. I don't know if anyone's gonna stop me, but I think Leo might just drink just to fit in.
Sure.
Oh, if he tries to drink, I'm not gonna let him.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Sorry,
so
I'm
he
like
goes
also,
for it.
I'm also
and then-
dealing with the cat in my background that's being very distracting.
Sure.
No worries.
No worries. So the drink comes to you, and I imagine Calliope, you grab it out of his hand just before he can bring it to his lips and like do a fake drink and pass it on.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, you guys can kind of just vibe and you can get a better look at the symbols. I've drawn it out on another page you'll see. So, but it's a circle with, imagine like a cross going through a circle with kind of like the rays of the sun going downward, south of the circle, and an odd slant on the top spoke of it. You'll get a better picture of it later. But for the moment, it's all kind of skirting around and dancing in the firelight. And it seems just be a nice, chill evening. You can hear the sound of a lute in the air as a small group led by Zephyrus enters the kind of central area. And he's relaxing and playing music for the rest of you to dance to, switching it up occasionally, and just keeping things moving, eventually going to a more mellow beat. And the group begins to nod off one by one. You guys can set your watch if you like. Or set up your camp, I guess.
Yep.
That was the plan. You have your own tent.
Well, how's the sky looking today?
Clear. A few clouds. It's much cooler than usual, seeing as Astoria seems to have been under some form of unofficially enforced drought.
Then I'm just gonna have my bedroll and use the tarp as extra insulation.
Okay.
It's the dry season.
It certainly is.
But I'm not going in there quite yet, but just kind of stoking the fire.
Why do all these happy people make me so uncomfortable?
During that time dancing, do I glean like anything else that feels familiar now that I'm closer to everything?
There's a lot of, well, familiar to you, probably not beyond the impressions. Just the flashing gold and the feeling of heat are a bit triggering in ways you wouldn't have normally expected. But the general feeling from the cult is this is kind of, Zephyrus has been here for a while and is a distributor of, well, for lack of a better word, good vibes and fine music and general safe haven along the road. He appears to have attracted a small following here. Everyone appears to be a relatively new member, so it probably hasn't been too long established cult, but Helios appears, from what you can tell, be quite fervent in his belief in Helios. And of course, every once in a while, you can see Kira, like in between two of the in between two of the tents, just glaring at the lute, clearly deep in thought, like hand, like just kind of tapping to her chin and appearing to really focus on it and almost like reach out towards it with a hand. And you kind of almost can see the air pulse a little bit, but she kind of pulls it back before it can do anything else.
Mm-hmm. Do I recognize the lute at all?
Make me a performance or history check.
Don't we know which one I'm gonna choose?
Honestly, I'm just thinking of like an arts history thing. I think performance
Yeah.
could.
Oh, great. 11.
11. Honestly, this will tell you exactly what you need. It appears in all ways to be an absolute bog standard loot. There are no markings. There is no damage or significant strikes placed upon it. This appears to be the most average loot you've ever seen. And he plays it beautifully, to be fair. It's very calming and energetic as he wishes it to be, and it appears to be perfectly in tune with the energy that's being created by this crowd.
All right. Well, cool. I'm just gonna sit on those observations.
Okay.
So, can anyone tell if there's any magic involved around here?
Yeah, it's called good vibes, as he was saying.
I could, but or are
I
you
was
looking
gonna
for
kind of just
specifically?
vibe check the whole thing as we were wandering around.
Sure thing. Make me an insight check. And if you're taking the whole evening to do so, you can make it with advantage. So definitely make that roll again if you want.
Oh my God.
Wow.
2 threes.
So-
No way.
That's
Right.
from what you can tell.
I fucking hate roll 20.
Mood.
You can't really get a
Not
read on this. Certainly not. Not the way it's treating us right now. In your read, it's hard to tell because for every perfectly innocuous and like, oh, it's just a group of hippy dippy teens and their young kind of groovy leader, there's also like something, there's stuff that's like, is this weird? So it's not like you're coming down one way or another. It's just, it's inconclusive, It's just like, oh, they're cool people. They just say creepy things every once in a while, but they're cool. Like a cult. Anything else anyone wants to do?
What do you think it might be, Thranos, before I ask?
Well, I mean, everyone's just a bit too into this. There could be substances involved, I suppose, or charm of some kind, or
Not uncommon to charm things with songs. Kind of
really.
exchanges glances
Really?
with Thranos.
Everything just seems uncomfortable with how happy everyone is.
Like, well, I could look for it, but that also involves me going closer to the camp. And I'm not too fond of having to do that.
Well, but if we go together, it's either that or we ignore the strange, fake god worshipping cult in the middle of the wilderness when we're supposed to be saving this place.
Well, I guess the joke will go out. Are you asking me to dance, Thranos?
If you would do me the honor.
No, but we'll go anyway.
Mid-exaggerated bow.
And
Okay.
Eliana will make her way, and just a quick deep breath in and out, and her, how will I describe this? Her hazeled eyes will probably go a little bit whiter in the center. So changing from that outer gray to an inner brown and just go like white. Oh God. I don't like what's going on in there. Anyway, but yeah, I'm going to cast Detect Magic, and I have that running for a whole 10 minutes.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You're gonna kind of like zoom it around and kind of, I imagine it kind of like comes down to like applying it to your eyes, kind of thing. and-
No, not like, walk like an Egyptian starts playing. But faux dancing, just doing the shepherd shuffle.
Okay,
as I
yeah,
can.
yeah. Just a
'Cause-
little safety. This is my safety box, and I'm gonna stay in my safety box, and no one is gonna get in or out. Kind of, yeah. No, I got you. And you kind of get a read around this immediate camp, and there's not a ton that really rings as magical. I mean, the area itself seems lightly enchanted, not like illusionarily enchanted, just kind of like there's an inherent magic to this grove area. But it is a temple, so that's not crazy to think there's a level of divine magic at play here, though it's not quite divine. But that loot pings with magic.
Would I? No, I don't feel like I would know anything about it. I'm not a musician, nor an arcana person.
Does it tell you the school of magic though?
It can, but that's
The problem is it's a bit muddled, I would think, unless check. I mean, there's really nothing else you can detect. Come on, you. It's not like this camp is all an illusion or something, or nothing's in the wine other than particularly strong spirits, and there's some people who seem to be partaking of some form of dried out fungus, but beyond that, it just seems like everyone here is having a good time and relaxing.
as we're dancing, I'll just kind of very quietly whisper to Threnos and just kind of try to nonchalantly tell him his loot. It's a bit magic.
That's slightly ominous.
This place has a subtle feel of it, but that might just be the fact that it's ruins. I'm not dancing.
Well, I
This
mean,
is-
Eliana, you have to keep this up. They're staring.
well, it's probably because, I'm not that into dancing. Is none of my thing.
You're doing great.
God, I
You look
hate her.
hot.
She's so polite, but she's so annoying.
Come to my tent later. I'll braid your hair.
Oh,
Eliana!
God.
Wave your hands like this.
Oh God!
Like
Now
you
there's
just-
two of them.
Don't
Like you-
care.
Like you. Exactly.
Anyway,
That should come easily.
do you, Threnos? I don't suppose you understand any of this magic loot stuff.
I mean, magic's always been just something that happens. Inherent. I don't study it.
Well, I thought maybe you would know. You're a little more educated in that sense than I am.
What? Just because I can do magic?
Well, sort of. You can do it on your own. I actually have to ask the five for it.
Well, I don't know where my magic comes from. It's somewhere deep inside, I suppose. But a magical loot and people absolutely donked out of their mind listening to the music, it seems suspicious to me. Should we, you and I ask Zephyrus about it?
I don't know if that might trigger something. He might be weird about it.
Oh god, wouldn't it be terrible if we had to break up this camp?
Listen, everybody
At
seems
that
to be in a
moment.
state of euphoria, so I don't really need them to be knocked out or some stupid thing happening to them because some belligerent idiot decided he wanted to play God.
Ponos' tent flap flies open, and he like storms out, and he just looks furious. And he's like, "Are you all of this really now? I'm trying to get drunk in here, and you lot, how anyone is meant to have a moment of peace in this cult. I have not, right. You, and he's like pointing to shiny satyr boy with your wonderful long flowing blonde hair and your
He's a
rippling
centaur.
muscles and your lovely plinky music. No,
Oh, he's a
none of
satyr.
that.
He's a satyr.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I am. But like we're not like this. Isn't you can't. We're this. No. Okay. So right. Look. This is music. And he pulls out like the battered stringless violin, and the ethereal strings kind of just like curl out and blink plonk themselves in. And he's like, look, even my lot are done. Like this is right. This is the new sound, right? Okay, you don't out here in the sticks. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's hip. You think everything's all tubular. You've got no idea, right? Get this.
Covering my ears, like no longer dancing.
I think
He's gonna
Leo
go,
ends up being the only one still
amazing
dancing.
violin solo. I'd be like, that's my music. Dance to that.
Hey, look, you want to come in here and play a few tunes? Go for it,
No,
man.
I'm gonna stand here and play my own tunes.
All
And
right.
if people want to dance to my tunes, they can dance to my tunes. But
Hey, man,
your
come
tunes
on. Come join the
naff.
circle. Come on, sit next to
I've
me,
got my own
dude.
circle of one. Mine's a complete circle.
All right. Hey, dance on your own. Like, more power to you, dude.
No, we don't dance in my circle. We just aren't pricks. So yeah, couldn't say that about your circle, could you?
Nah, I get that. I vibe. Can I join your circle?
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
How did I not take silence?
Yeah.
I'm changing my spell list.
So, you want to join your circle, the art circle, though? Like
Nope.
2 circles?
No,
Could you put your circle in the middle of our circle?
no.
And then it'll look a little bit like a tip.
You already look like a tit. No.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I do look that good.
It's this ridiculous face-off between a very handsome, golden-maned, angelic, sort of chiseled, tall, charismatic, chill centaur, and then essentially like a sort of red-skinned, dark-haired, very shaggy, uncouth, scruffy, angry, short, grumpy, dumpy centaur. Not centaurs, what are we?
Satyrs, yeah.
The
I
other
was
one.
gonna say, but we're both real satyrs here. Yeah. Just play your vibe, man.
It's not a vibe, actually. It's a violin, so don't even learn your instruments.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, exactly. 1-0.
1-0, dude. Well, who's keeping score? We're all equal in the eyes of Helios.
Yeah, I suppose we're all equal in the eyes of people that don't exist. That checks out. That's fine.
Oh no, I've seen Helios. It's real chill.
Yeah, where is he? He's not dancing, is he?
No, I figure he's probably out in the island or the ocean.
Yeah,
or
he goes to another school. I understand. That's fine. You probably saw him when you were on holiday.
I did, actually.
Yeah.
It was really cool. Oh, he's so awesome. You love him.
Tell me more. Can he get me a friend?
Yeah. Dude. You want to be I'll be your friend.
No. Right. I'm going because this is the worst. This is literally the worst.
I
Of all
think
the things.
Leo kind of walks over and is like, "Hey, I thought I was your friend. You need more?"
Alternatives, shall we say? Good.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You go back to that circle. We're good. Okay,
What?
cool. Good.
Oh,
good,
okay. I was gonna join your circle because you didn't have any in your circle, But
No,
what-
that's fine.
okay.
I've got me in my circle. That's all I need. That is a full circle.
Okay, it's just you're dancing alone. Like I can dance with you.
I'm not really dancing. It's it's just how I walk that way.
You walk like this.
The inverted knees take a while to get used to. You're fine. Go have fun. I'm going somewhere else.
While that face-off is happening, Tefera's going to walk around the camp, kind of creeping around and seeing if she can like peek into tents and identify where this gentleman's tent is and things like that.
Sure. So you're just gonna go around this commune, this kind of free love thing, and just kind of open up these tents, right? I want you to roll me. Hey, I want you to roll me a d20.
Fuck.
That's how many tents there are.
Your free love is showing.
Because you make your way around and you will like run into Kira, who seems to be like scowling and looking back and forth and poking around the tent like, what are you looking for?
It rolled in D&D Beyond, and it was a 6.
Okay, so it takes you about 6 tries until you find a tent where someone is not in some form of undress and in some form of horizontal
Coitus?
horizontal dance time. Yeah, it's just,
Making the beast with 2 backs.
yeah. People are fucking.
My God. There it is.
Good night, everybody.
No. How could we know?
But not the
Anyway.
boring kind, the exciting
Not the boring kind. It's yeah, no, it's good.
Anyway,
not that you watch or you do. I'm not your dad. I'm other people's dads. But you do find some of the tents are empty, and it doesn't seem like there's one tent in particular that he kind of hangs around. And honestly, take a look at the guy. It doesn't seem like he really keeps like a journal of his nefarious deeds. But
Is more looking for like maybe like a small case that a loot would fit into.
oh
you know,
yeah, oh
or,
yeah, no.
you
You
know,
can find
some
like
sort of something.
you can find like a strap set up, for a carrying thing for a loot. Not like a full case, but definitely a loose strapped bit that you could settle a loot into. Not like a complete cover, but just some leather to keep the wind off it.
Yeah, I will, after kind of venturing around, mention that to Threnos, where it is, quietly, but apparently everybody hears our whispers, so whoever hears it, I guess.
I'll say nothing.
So, should we get a closer look?
I just mostly was trying to keep an eye on where that loot might go at the end of the night, since you guys seemed pretty interested in it, but
Should we take it? Should we ask for it? I mean, he's been amiable so far. Maybe he'll just hand it over because we think it's dangerous.
you guys are welcome to address that however you like. I don't know that I would be super willing to give up a cult if I liked the cult around me, but maybe.
I mean, we could ask.
Oh, we can always ask.
I would say at this point, it's starting to get late in the evening and people are beginning to retire in more official ways to their tents.
Let's ask. Zephyrus,
Yeah, what's up?
are you aware of the effect you have on people?
What, like the effect? Oh, dude, you just got here, but like, looks both of you up and down, like, now quick, we can make it work. I kind of got like a full dance card right now, you know. One, but we can fit you in.
Flattered. Phrasing. I just mean in general.
Circle of one is a full circle.
Yeah.
Like, in general, I don't know. I figure people just hang out because they want to hang out, you know?
But how long have they hung out?
It's hard to keep track, you know?
Like, was there any correlation between an event and their hanging out?
Like an event?
Yeah,
Not
like
really.
maybe something new that you found? Or maybe a different song you played?
I mean, like, people have always kind of wanted to, like, hang
Look,
out.
dude, your guitar's magic, okay?
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I'm not, like, casting magic. It's just doesn't break, you know?
I swear if that's the only thing magical about this and Eliana didn't tell us this, we're both going to smother her with a rock.
Oh, dude, don't bring that violent energy here right now. No one needs that. Y'all got a beautiful group love thing going on.
Apologies.
It's wonderful.
I just don't know what to make of you, Zephyrus.
Well, as long as you don't make an honest man of me, I think we'll be fine. No, I'm just out here chilling, grooving, being one with nature,
Sure.
making sure people and nature get what they want,
Okay.
and praising Helios for all the days that I got.
Everyone's talking about Helios.
Yeah, I'd hope so. It's pretty dope.
You said you've met Helios?
Oh, yeah. Dude's great.
Could you point us in that direction?
Sure. You got a boat?
Let's say we do.
Oh, sure. You gotta head to his garden.
It's
I don't
garden.
know. Helios' garden.
His garden.
Yeah. He's got a whole setup there. He brought me there once. Like, killer feasts. Oh my gosh. Dude's so cool.
So could you give a little more direction than that, or?
He kind of like points south and like towards the sea. Like, it's hard to tell from here, man. It's like the sea.
All right. Good talk, Zephyrus. Good
Yeah.
talk.
Good talk. You let me know if you need anyone keep you company. It's gonna get cold out there. We're a very big communal thing, so you know, just ask.
Okay. Diffra? Any thoughts here? Because I am at a loss, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Good
could
night.
always have Ponos try to challenge him again in a cult off.
Well, cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess.
Sure.
I'll wander back to the assigned area. Eliana, he just says it's magic, it won't break.
Well, yeah, magic things don't tend to break, but I don't know.
Look, I'm just saying, he said he's not casting a spell. Do we just sleep and leave it? Because, I mean, no one's getting hurt.
I mean, I don't see why not. Did Ponos come back yet? Or is he still storming off being a little grumpy Gus?
He has an excellent circle of his own going on.
Did he... I don't know if I can hear his racket, but...
Oh, I can hear his racket. Do you hear that beautiful music? Okay, now if you
No.
stop for a second, and you hear that noise in the background,
I think that's just my seething anger, but I'm trying to drown that out a little bit.
oh,
But it's getting late.
I'm going to bed, and I'm going to hope that tomorrow morning we're not about to sacrifice a cult member. And I find it odd that that's how I feel with all of these happy people.
I mean, if they're... I'm hoping it's not some kind of weird enchantment, but I mean, if it's consensual, you can't... Who are we to stop that?
If
I
they're
don't think
happy-
it's right. But
But honestly, there's been nothing wrong here except how different it is from what we're used to.
right. Care for one of these amygdala toad? Or God, I can't even pronounce it correctly. One of these here
Amygdala.
almond cookie.
Thank you. Hope everyone else gets back soon. Hope
Is it
Bonus
safe
is
to-
okay.
Yeah. Is it safe to say that everyone's semi-retiring for the evening?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we were gonna take watch and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Competent adventurer watch schedule.
Okay. I'm gonna save you some time and say whoever's setting a watch, nothing occurs during the night. And indeed, it passes uneventfully. Some people, occasionally you can hear some giggled runs through the camp, but nothing too crazy happens. The next morning, whoever was keeping watch giggled runs.
Okay, I thought you said giggle
Yeah,
grunts.
giggle grunts would be a very different thing. Those might be happening too, but we're not going to focus on those for the moment.
That's why I
um,
wondered.
You awaken the next morning, and whoever was keeping watch as the group is slowly coming to would notice that the entire cult has already risen very early, just as the sun is breaking. And outside your tent, indeed whoever's keeping watch can receive them. There will be an array of fruits, some lightly cooked meats, a few eggs, just some very early morning, good hearty foods to keep you going. And they say compliments of Zephyrus and all of us really for helping, and give you some strength for the rest of your day. We'll be having our dance soon, so be sure to join us.
All right.
We'll be there.
Kira kind of eyes them all outside the tent, joining you. So, did you find out anything about this asshole?
I'm surprised you haven't punched him yet, Kira. You have such let's call it a strong will.
Yes, well, There's something about him I don't like. I don't know if I like this dance either. I'm gonna go get some air. Don't
Oh wait,
don't sacrifice anyone till I can watch.
we
Don't-
found his little loot is magic. Do you know anything about it?
It is magic?
Yeah.
Son of a. Okay. Gonna go come up with a plan. Try to steal that and not get you all implicated, so
All right.
give me a moment.
Implicated? What do you mean?
Steal?
You're asking a lot of questions and also saying some large words with a inquisitive tone that I care not to honor. So just go and do a dance, make sure they're happy, and get all their goods, and let's get out of here, okay?
Okay, just know that you don't have to do all that alone.
Thank you so much, darling. You're very kind and sweet to me. However, you have your heroic things to do, and I'm going to handle the rest.
Who would have thought that we brought her along for the wet work?
Yeah, she
That's-
was supposed to write about how cool I danced.
I will. Don't worry, I will. But you'll notice the number of other tents have been broken down as you are all taking your stretches, getting equipment on, getting yourselves ready for the rest of the day. And indeed, the group seems to be forming a circle with about 1 person wide spaces every 2 dancers apart.
At some point during all of the making up and breaking down, Thrynos is going to make his way over to Ponos. Ponos, I can't help but notice how frustrated you were all night. Because they were too happy. It was just a couple nights ago. You were frustrated with all of us because, well, we weren't happy enough. I'm just wondering.
It's not too happy. It's happy at the wrong things. It's like it's fine to be sad if you're sad about the right things. But you don't want to be sad about everything, and you don't want to be happy about everything. It's all about balance. And if you're just constantly bumbling through life, dancing and singing and listening to the handsome Hooven men, then, that's going to take a toll after a time. And that's not the life that someone that's making their own decisions, that is trying to do the best for them and the people around them, that's not the actions they take. If it's by choice, if it's by their own free will, that's a bad decision. And if they can't see that, that's what we're for. We're there to give them an alternative. If they genuinely realized what was going on here, if they could see with a different perspective the position they are in and how vulnerable they are, do you think maybe they would explore alternatives, a different way to spend their life?
I mean,
That's what I see us as doing. I'm not telling them how to live their lives. I'm trying to present them a different option. Same way as I didn't tell you to cheer up. I said you're all miserable. I just presented you with the option.
well, it was a good point then. And it's a good point now.
I know.
So what do we do about it?
Well, we have to give them the option.
So you want us all to be sad around them?
Well, I want them to realize
Being sad's okay.
being sad is okay. We don't have to have one big mega god in the sky that, beams down through clouds and puts babies and people out of nowhere. We don't all have to like it all the time. There are other options.
We could, give each other presents celebrating that or something.
Yeah, exactly. That would be the most insane thing. See, once a year to be that happy, fine. absolutely fine. If you did that every day of the year, you'd be exhausted and bankrupt and massive. And as drunk as I am sometimes, but maybe that's okay. But I'm just saying, it's fine to be happy, it's fine to be sad. Just balance. Choice. You can't just live your life in one extreme and deny everything else.
You're right, Ponos.
Yeah. That's what I do. Just no one ever listens to me.
We listen more than you think.
Well, that's your mistake to make. Morning dance.
No, thank you.
Yep, thought so.
Uh,
Free will, see?
Free will. So, everyone, do we dance or tell them there's nothing to dance about?
Maybe not that there's nothing to dance about, but that they don't have to.
So we watch and tell them it's okay to watch.
Yeah.
So we're in agreement. Leo? Let's not
Well,
dance this morning.
Okay. I trust your guys' judgment.
Eliana, restrain yourself.
You're the one with the 2 left feet.
Look, I thought I did quite well, thank you. Make our way to the dance circle.
Mm-hmm. As you move closer, they start to, reach out hands towards you to link up. And on the top of the small hill is Zephyrus. Like, I'm so glad you can make it. Come on, join the circle. We'll get you set up with some stuff afterward.
That's okay.
Nah, dude, come on. One little dance ain't gonna hurt. You guys are so good last night. What's up?
We're just here to observe, Just chill.
It's not a dancing kind of morning.
Gotcha. Yes. Understood. Well, you guys observe from right there. And we're gonna start dancing, okay?
Sure.
And
Okay.
he'll start strumming into his guitar, or his lute. And the beat is fast and certainly like a wake-up call, and everyone in the group is swinging left to right, but clearly moving around in a circle, spinning and holding out rays. And I'll move you guys over to the map. And as you watch, there's almost a lightly hypnotic thing of everyone being able to dance in turn. And it's interesting, you actually see flowers begin to kind of bloom at everyone's feet as they dance. And Zephyrus is playing, and like some vines will grow and bud around him. And they're even growing around you all, kind of like moving you ever closer towards the mound in the dance. Like it's kind of almost boxing you in. And that, as you're all kind of almost to the point of feeling like, oh, what the hell, just jump in, you're gonna hear a, oh no you don't, you stealing fucking bastard. as Kira bursts onto the scene and just gives a kind of like series of begins whistling, but in such a way that almost he goes to strum his lute again, and the tone is almost seemingly completely negated through inverse sound reverberation. And that's when you realize this isn't all flowers and everything that's surrounding him. No, in fact, it's something a little bit worse, as all the vines and flowers have begun gripping onto you and around your arms and legs, and indeed around all the cultists. And at the very center of the circle is not a simple hill, but a large, shambling mound. Feed me.
Feed me.
Zephyrus stands atop of it. You're just gonna ruin the party like that? Fucking bummer. Yeah, I knew you stole my goddamn loot. Go get him. Come on, let's fuck him up.
Who's saying that last one?
That's Kira. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I messed up again. I
Nah.
forgot to collect my token.
No worries. I think you should be able to edit it on your side.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I think so.
Oh, it's just I'm not popping up in the turn order.
Oh,
You gotta give him a turn.
boom, there.
See. Thank you.
Should be good.
Also not in turn order.
Oh,
Boop boop.
boop, boop. There you go. Should be on now. And then blue skidoo. We can load the page too. Maybe not. Okay. I'm just gonna have the shambling mound go last then. Calliope, you're up first. You're entangled.
Oh boy.
Make me
Okay.
a strength or athletics or acrobatics check to get out of it as a move
All
action.
right. Cool. We're gonna do acrobatics and see what happens. 22. Let's go.
22. Yep, you are free. So I managed to eschew yourself from the vines and are now able to take full action without being restrained.
Oh, lit. Okay. Cool. All right. So I'm still reading the radius on the spell. What is this? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's not gonna work. All right. Cool. Yeah, she's gonna hold a hand out then, and the direct center where this plant matter is just gonna cast Shatter. So that is a 10-foot radius sphere, so 20-foot diameter. Let me measure that out for you.
It's
So, like,
good.
Like here to like here. Yeah, that's all I can get. Oh. Hmm.
Yep. No. It should hit. It should hit the entire shambling mound and him. Yeah.
All right. Cool. So yeah, I need some con saves.
Okay. Plants famously very constitutional. That's actually a natural 20 on the shambling mound's
Great.
part.
Okay.
And for our satyr friend, a 7.
A 7. Okay, so that's gonna fail. He's gonna take full damage, but the other one's gonna take half.
Okay. And what kind of damage is this? Thunder.
It's thunder.
Thunder. Okay. Excellent. They is not immune to that. So that you send the reverberation right into the central plant mass here, and it shakes, releasing the a few of the cultists out here, who seem to snap to attention and begin backing away from this creature. And it's going to take the 7. And is there anything else you can do? Want to do on your turn?
Yes. Bonus action. Going to Bardic Inspiration it up, and say to Thronos, find the strength and Pythor that he entrusted you with that warhammer. So take a d6.
Okay. Anything else then?
That's it.
All right. Zephyrius, the summer wind, is going to go ahead and start attempting to go and splutter something on his lute really quick towards you, who's just recently broken free. But Kira is going to step in and shut that down with another quick whistle. She may not be able to do that all the time. She can do it right now. Renos. Oh, you're muted. Or maybe I just can't hear you.
Nope, I was muted.
Oh.
So Threnos is currently restrained. Are we all entangled?
Everyone except for Calliope, who just broke free, is entangled.
All right.
And some of the cultists.
An action to try and escape? How are we doing that?
It's going to move action to escape.
I will attempt to escape.
Make me a strength, athletics, or acrobatics.
I am going to go with acrobatics. And don't tell me if I won or lost, because I have a d6 to use in case things go poorly. I'm going to use a d6.
Okay.
Add that. Hit the roll button. 15.
You just escape, finding that extra bit of strength as you reflect on the hammer, lightly giving you just enough room as it kind of attempts to grip onto you. It gives you just enough space to quickly soar up out of its plant's grip as it kind of recedes back, and you are free to act.
I would say that thinking on the hammer is what was keeping me stuck, and Calliope made me think, there's something more than that. Thanks, Calliope. And I am going to step back behind this rock pillar in a safe manner, and I am going to send a quickened scorching ray. And I'm going to send all the beams directly at the creepy dude at the front. So 3 rays.
You have to be clear, the creepy dude is in the large shambling mound, or the creepy dude is in the stator?
The satyr.
Okay, thank you.
So that's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 fire damage.
Okay.
The second one is only a... Wait, why did it only roll damage? Sorry, that was weird.
You're fine.
I will try hitting cast again. That is a 23 to hit.
That will connect. We'll take that 9 damage.
For 9 damage, and then there's 1 beam left.
Mm-hmm. And if it's lower than 7, you can take the 7.
Which is 22 to hit.
That will still definitely connect, and we'll take that 7 instead of that 3.
Okay.
And he looks badly hurt, as those, if I recall, they're feathers that shoot out.
Yes.
Or are you sending?
So my scorching rays, so all of my spells, my wings are going to flex, and I will whip both forward, and 3 of the feathers will go firing out, and as they're flying, they will catch fire in midair and become red streaks that connect. And they will do so incredibly quickly, so quickly that the 3 will converge, and I will cast a second spell because I quickened that one to create a bonfire when they land right underneath him.
Fantastic. And what kind of save is that?
Dexterity from him and a giant plant.
That's very good thing. For him, that's going to be a 13.
That is exactly what he needs.
Okay. And then dexterity from a shambling mound is famously very good, but it's gotten a 4.
4 will fail, unfortunately.
Okay, and that's fire damage?
5 fire damage to the plant and 2 to the satyr.
Okay, you're going to see as the fire catches on living shrubbery, it has a harder time. You recall they did build a fire on this before, and it didn't seem to bother it too much that time. So maybe not getting as much damage as you'd hope.
It's okay, I'll still build a fire on his face.
That's fair.
And then that's it. I'm all done.
Okay, bringing us to Ponos. Ponos, you're entangled.
Promise.
Leo, you're on deck. Yeah.
You wait for this. Six. To break free.
Not quite enough. You are entangled for the moment, so you're not like unable to do anything with your arms, but you are going to be kept in place.
Trying to break out of this sort of wrapping of foliage, these large, like, I imagine vines or branches, whatever it is.
Yeah, like Poison Ivy's costume, basically. They're not super thick yet. They're just going to gently guide you in, it seemed to be the initial plan. The bigger ones are in the center.
But as I can't break out, I'm going to try and be useful. And we shall see. I'm going to use... I'm going to use that, I think. And he's going to use his innate power with small illusions to start to create, perhaps where the bolts of burning feathers exploded just moments ago, the images of small tufts of grass and patches on the ground catching fire and springing up on the other side of the shambling mound, attempting to attract its attention away from the party and what's going on by using my clever as the gods feature. So on my turn as a bonus action, I can devise a clever or cunning trick for the enemy. Choose a creature you can see, so the shambling mound, make a deception roll contrasted by the creature's insight. If I win, me and my allies have advantage on all attacks against that creature until the beginning of my next turn.
Yeah.
Which is super fun times.
Yeah, make a deception check then.
24.
24 certainly beats the Shambling Mound's insight. So,
Very tricky.
yeah. You go ahead and you create a plan for your allies, which entails what exactly for everyone else to do?
That's it. So while it's distracted, hopefully, by the change of scenery, while these small sparking fires are catching root in the grass, or as such it thinks, now's our chance to strike. Come on, free will, hit it, kill him, get this done. We got to go. We got to gather up our new followers and get out of here. Try not and hurt the scrubs. We need them.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Then comes down to Leo. Leo, you are entangled as well.
I will break free.
All right. Make a strength, agility, or acrobatics. Athletics, acrobatics. Agility.
Oh no!
That's also not quite going to do it, as you might have been caught up a little too much. You wanted to get into the dance, and you've wound yourself a little too tightly in these initial branches around your feet.
Awesome. Yeah, I assumed I was gonna break out.
Well, that's the problem with assumptions.
Yeah. So yeah, Leo was just like, shoot. And then I think, I don't have any range stuff, so I think that's gonna be my turn for. I guess I could cast Hunter's Mark.
You certainly could.
Yeah, I just get angry at the plant.
Mikros is doing what he can to bite off and scratch at a few of the vines, but he's not making too much purchase towards getting you out. Hunter's Mark is applied. Okay. Jafera. You're up. You're entangled.
Yep. So it was strength, acrobatics, or what?
Athletics.
Motherfucker. Oh,
All of them
sorry.
have been 6, chat. All
They've
three
all
of
been
these
sixes.
have all been 6.
So we've
Every
got 3
failure is a
6s,
six.
and we've set something on fire, and it's a cult led by a guy with big horns. Okay, we've done it, everybody. Anyway, so you're stuck in
figured it
place,
out.
but you can still take an action.
Yeah. Sure. She's going to yeah, she'll cast Toll the Dead. Did that go through?
I
Okay.
see your pact boon.
All right, cool. Why does this keep doing this?
You could roll, and it's a save on my part anyway, right? If you want to use D&D
Wisdom
Beyond.
save.
All
yes.
right, perfect. Shambling Mounds. Clearly, unless you're casting out Satyr.
Yep.
Okay. He has Shambling Mound has an 11.
Okay, that does not save.
All right, then roll that 1d12, and roll me a d12 because he's taking some damage. Perfect, 8
Correct.
damage of necrotic going right into his brain as you. What does your magic look like for this? Just holding up a spectral bell or creating one, or?
Well, I would assume that it probably doesn't have too much visually, aside from maybe like the sounds. I don't imagine Defera having a ton of like super visual magic, as she tries to keep herself fairly subdued so that she doesn't draw too much attention. But something like Toll the Dead, it would be more sound, I would guess.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, totally makes sense. And the chime heads out towards this thing. You see some of the buds and flowers that are growing on it wither up and die as it takes a good bit of damage there. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, bonus action, I'm going to hex it.
All right. That's another wisdom save on its part.
No, it says you just deal an extra d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack.
Oh, sure thing.
Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Sure thing. Let me go give that a good hexy thing. And what ability does it have disadvantage with?
Let's go strength, I suppose,
Yeah, it works for me.
for the entangling bit.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that that'll be relevant, but
yeah. Well, I think that's made a bit of work, and I'll rule that it even makes it a little bit easier for everyone
Just
to break
kidding.
out.
it did it twice.
Oh,
My roll 20 just doesn't do anything I need it to do ever.
all good.
So
Is there anything else you want to do in your turn? All right, then we'll come down to
murder roll
Ileana.
20 mostly.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Cool. I got an 18 to get myself out.
You break free with a sudden burst of energy.
With the feeling of Freddie Mercury behind it. I want to
Mhm.
break free.
Yep.
And then I'm going to bonus action bringeth mine spiritual weapon forth.
Okay.
And here it is. I even had the time to draw it, so it's fucking dead last in this initiative.
Nice.
So we're gonna stab it right where it's pointing.
Okay.
And
Love
thanks
it.
to Ponos, we have the advantage.
Yes, you do. Make me some attack.
Ooh, it's a crit.
Natural 20. Perfect.
So 15 force damage.
Nice. That ghostly spear jabs deep into the shambling mound. And
And I'm taking a reaction to get a nice epic verse on that.
very good.
And then yeah, while I'm busy with that, I'd like to try to help get Leo out because I'm already out. I want to get someone else out because they're about to get smoked by this godforsaken plant.
Sure. You can make a attack or athletics roll to pull someone else
I'll
out.
pull him out.
All right.
Another 18.
That'll definitely do it. You swipe through the last few with a quick movement of your Zephos, and you're clear, Leo.
Sweet, thank you. And then he gets ready for combat.
Speaking of which, it's the Shambling Mountain's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh gosh. We're gonna bring the fire and all that over here with it. As
the fire stays in the space.
oh no. Okay. Well, it's bringing that with them and envelops that one cultist immediately in front of them as it moves towards you. It is going to strike at. Let's roll a d6. All right. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't want to double because that's a little boring. 1, 2. Okay. So that is going to go towards Defera and Ponos. I don't have any -2s or anything, right?
You do.
I do?
From
Okay.
Cole,
From
he said
Cole.
The evil.
The evil.
Okay, good. So this isn't a natural 20 then.
What? It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay.
No, hold on. You
Just
said.
let the DM do what the DM wants to do, Tony.
No, you're right. You're right,
Damn
Tony.
it,
It doesn't
Tony.
affect it.
It
So
wasn't. He didn't say anything.
Eat yours, Pat.
I'll make the next attack a 9 instead of an 11. But this first one, which I'm going to guess it doesn't hit you, Ponos. 9 doesn't hit your AC. All right, we're all good there. Unfortunately, Defera, this is going to hurt Defera.
I'm
For
so
18
sorry.
bludgeoning Defera. As these larger tentacles go and smack right over you. And then I'm going to need Defera to make me a grapple check really quick. But Ponos, you're able to dive out of the way, and I'll say, or I guess like shimmy yourself out of the way a little bit as your feet are still kind of entangled a bit. We'll kind of move you back.
For grappling, do you want dex or strength?
Whichever you would prefer in this moment, as these vines are attempting to grapple you, but you manage to get yourself completely free of them. Although you are still slightly stuck in place, you fall kind of off to the side here. As this thing, actually, I would say it knocks you into this piece of helmet, unable to fully grapple you. But that's its turn, and Calliope, you're up.
Haha. Oh god. So much of the landscape of this battle changed so quickly. Okay. Tell you what. She is going to hold her hand out again, and now the glowing that has happened from this recent burst that's imprinted itself on the inside of her wing again is going to spread out and envelop the plant itself as I cast fairy fire to keep some advantage on these hits that are going to be incoming. And I'll just like make the radius so that like it doesn't hit anyone in the party. I can put it further enough back that it won't.
Sure.
But yeah. Oh, it needs to make a dex save first. before we do that. Hopefully
Okay.
it fails, but we'll see.
We will see. That's an 11.
Okay, so that does fail. All right, so yeah, it is currently glowing quite a bit.
What about the
And-
satyr?
The
Oh, it's in
satyr,
the same range, so yeah, it would.
it gets a 15.
Okay, so nope, he passed, but the big scary plant is now glowing. And yeah, as a bonus action, she's going to give another bardic inspiration out there to Defera. Remember your strength, and then yeah, D6. That's all I got.
Okay. Zephyrus is going to look towards the offending bard to the south and kind of like lose a bit of his chill attitude. He's like, I don't like your music. You bring a bad tone to the party. And he's gonna pick up a rock and set it up and then bat the rock at you with the loot. So this is coming towards you, Calliope. 21 to hit.
Oh my god! What the
You will
hell?
take 5 piercing as this rock kind of hits you in the side of the head with some force.
Rude.
And he's gonna take a second one. 16.
Yeah, that still hits.
It's gonna be 9 piercing damage. This rock is a
Oh my
little
God.
bit bigger.
Well, I don't like your rocks, man.
My
Now I
rocks
have-
are great. I'll
now I have to roll
fucking bury you.
concentration.
You
on
come into
very-
my house and try and ruin my vibes.
All right, so first one is fine. Second one's still fine. We're good. Okay.
Okay. Threnos.
Thrynos is going to kind of twist his hands around this warhammer. Go, well, I suppose we can see how something like this works. And I'm going to step forward and use a bonus action to put Thunderous Smite on my warhammer, which turns off my bonfire.
Okay.
And I'm kind of very uncertainly going to go, well, here's hoping. And I am
still slightly distracted by the fire, so you do have advantage on this.
I have advantage both from fairy fire on the plant and also from the cunning plan that Ponos put on.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got all sorts of double advantage. That's going to be great against my -1. So the first one's a 2, and the second one's a 17 to hit the plant.
17 will connect.
Good. Both hands worth of hammering is 7 from that. And then the Thunderous Smite damage is a strength saving throw, which is at disadvantage because of Defera on the plant.
Okay. 10.
10 fails, so it takes 5 additional thunder damage and is pushed back 10 feet.
Okay. And it's gonna move back, taking the and he's gonna kind of stumble under him. Let's see. I'm gonna have him make a quick save right now to stay on top. That's not gonna happen. He's gonna fall and go prone right in front here.
Thrynos will have swung this hammer. Oh, I think I said 7 + 1. Oh well, doesn't matter. 7's fine. He's gonna swing his hammer. It's gonna connect. It's going to just thunder everywhere. He's just go, huh? It does work. That's my turn.
Okay. Ponos, you're up. You're still entangled.
Well, let's see what we can do this time. Ooh.
Yeah, you are free. Those
And
plants seem to have weakened a good amount, and you bring your own strength to this.
So much wiggling and shimmying. I just slip out.
Mm-hmm.
Now what? I think we're gonna try and be useful. That's the plan. Well, now that I've slipped out, I'm not actually going to go anywhere. I think I'm going to use my steady aim as a bonus action to give myself advantage on my attack because unfortunately my cunning ruse, my plan has now been fully formed, and so no one else gets advantage. Just me now. Ha ha ha! I'm special. Bam! And I'm going to try and stab it with my big spear, which is an 18 to hit
18 will definitely hit.
for 1 point of damage.
About the sneaks.
Plus my sneakums of 6.
Hell
7
yeah.
total.
All right, you stick it in and you toss it in, and indeed does stick into this thing's form, seeming to find purchase in some particularly vegetal bits. And yeah, anything else you want to do on your turn?
That's me.
All right, sounds good. Leo, you're up. You're
Sweet.
no longer entangled.
Oh, I'm not? Awesome.
You were cut free by your good pal Eliana.
Oh, cool. I then will definitely, rush at the plant,
All right.
and then just swing at it. Oh,
With advantage because fairy fire.
yeah. Why am I unarmed?
Why are you unarmed?
I don't know. Sorry. There we go. $20.
20
and
will
then
definitely hit.
I'll just roll another one just in case. 19. Okay. So yeah. So 20. Cool.
Okay. Now those will both hit. So it takes 11.
11. And then I also did the hunter's mark. So
All right, roll me that d6.
56 and 4.
All right, cool. So
15.
one swing. You got another one in you? Not yet, right? You're only level 3. Whoops.
Yeah, I'm level 3. Yep.
Okay. Good to know. Huh. And anything else on your turn?
Nope. That is it. Yeah, and I just stay
Okay.
here.
Started to cut into this thing like a Victorian era explorer into the jungles of a nondescript island. Defera.
She is going to weakly stand up and move to like right here. And she's going to, with her quarterstaff, attempt to smack our satyr friend, not Ponos.
Okay.
With her green flame blade.
Green flame.
Yes.
All right, yeah, go for it. Strike with advantage.
You have a d6. I don't know if that'll help.
My face remains neutral. All right, yeah, that will definitely hit then
All right.
for 6 damage.
It is 6, and then I think there's something else. Let me just double check the cantrip real quick.
Sure, I believe it's a D8 of fire.
Yes, and then on a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack, normal effects, and you can cause the fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice. The second creature takes the fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So that
Okay.
is 3 damage to the shambling mound.
Okay, it does seem to reduce that somewhat, but that's still damage to it. And so he's going to take. And so, what is the green flame blade, a green flame quarterstaff, going to do in extra damage?
Nothing.
It's
don't
just
think.
you strike it and
Just the 6. Yeah.
Later on, it does more damage.
Yeah. At higher levels.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
we're still babies.
Still babies. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
If only there was someone that could give us more levels.
I think I know.
Couldn't be me.
Hang on
I'm
one
working
second.
on it.
So would well, I guess I would have to do a constitution save to see after I got hit. I didn't do a con save for the hex.
Yeah, you can do that now for me if you wouldn't mind.
17.
17. Yeah, you should be fine.
So can I cast that d6 of extra damage to the
Yeah,
shuffling
why not?
round? Okay.
Okay. Fear.
Oh god, chaos. Thank you though, Purple.
Yeah, thank you, Purple.
Oh, is that a card?
It's a
It's a
card.
card.
It's a card.
Wow,
Cool.
it has been too long. All right. I'm going to do that. Is there anything else on your turn, Nefera?
I'm good. Thank
Oh,
you.
All right, Eliana, you're up.
Yes. God, he's down and he basically is defenseless. I don't know if it's good to do that. Oh God, fear. I'm gonna use my bonus action to have the spear go swoop. Oh no, the innards. I took time to draw that. Shit. It's all good. I fixed it. I am the greatest artist to ever live.
Okay. Make an attack with advantage because of fairy fire.
Yes. A dirty 20
A dirty
Yeah.
20 will hit.
for 9 force.
Okay.
And then as my normal action, we're gonna scoot on up here and stab
All right.
for a 23
23 will indeed hit.
for 6.
6 damage going into this fella. That's Rough Town, USA. So this thing's getting piled in on, and it's feeling the effects. And it's Zephyrus is like on the ground. No, and suddenly just looks very quiet and familiar female voice. And he opens his one eye, and it is the dark purple symbol of Lutheria in its place. I'll take over from here, darling. And you watch the shambling mound wrap around him and pull him in as the entire mound kind of bulks up and morphs itself into some strange hybridization of the two, growing sort of makeshift horns and just general bad vibes as the symbology of and energy of Lutheria kind of permeate. Your friend broke a bit of our contract, and so why don't I have an exception as well? And it's going to take, rather than target one of you, one big swoop of tendrils will clear across in a cone in front of it. So I'm going to need everyone to make a dexterity save.
Super great at
duck.
these.
I'm scared.
Ha 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 ha.
Does that bardic inspiration include saves?
It does include saves. But didn't you use it?
As
Oh,
long
fuck,
as
I
you
did.
didn't use
Never
it
mind, just
before.
kidding.
Okay. This is going to hurt some.
Just a smidge.
Oh, it's not actually that bad. 13 necrotic damage as this jumble of wild, pulsing with negative energy vines swoops out in front of all of you. If you have, so Eliana and Leo, you are re-grappled for failing below a certain point. Calliope, you save for half. and everyone else just takes the normal damage but is not grappled.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's perfect. You guys were the closest too. Which brings us to Calliope.
Oh, great. Cool. Yeah, don't have a lot I can do. Yeah, okay, so my action, I am going to look out at it and just say, you still look like a failed science project. And cast vicious mockery. I need a wisdom save.
Okay, a wisdom save. Well, considering it has recently gone through a bit of a buff, as we did pull something of a Dreadnought card.
I knew it.
I
knew it was the
Thank you
Dreadnought.
very much. So is going to have some advantage on this, but still not particularly wise.
Thanks,
14.
purple.
Yeah, thanks.
That's my
Purple.
save. That's my save DC, so it takes no damage. Nothing happens. Wonderful.
Your words are pretty. It's a shame it doesn't come from someone of equal beauty.
Oof. This is fine.
She got dissed by
Cool.
a plate.
Is my yeah, I know. This happens a lot, surprisingly. But yeah, it's my bonus action then. How are people looking? Who kind of looks the worst out of everybody?
Farah is down.
Okay, good to know. I will spend a second level healing word as my bonus action on Farah then. Let me roll that real fast. Maybe. Go let me do it. Yeah. Ooh. Alright. That is max. That is 12. And that's pretty much all I got.
Okay.
Oh, also, reaction. The second Defera falls, I'm going to take another burst.
All right. There's your reaction for the round. I guess you used your reaction just before you hit your turn, so that's fine. Threnos. You're up.
If I take flight and fly away, is the giant plant lady going to hit me?
Its reach is not so far that you couldn't do it.
All right, so I'm going to take my 1 hit point and fly up to the top of this pillar.
Okay.
However high off the ground I am, that seems like a good direction to go.
Yep. I agree.
And I'm going to, as my action, upcast a magic missile.
All right. I hear those never miss.
So that is a 5, a 3, so 4 damage, 9, 5 more is 14, and then 3 more is 17, and then 1 more because I upcast it is 4 additional for 21.
Okay. You batter this creature, exposing bits now of the satyr kind of working itself into its core and being kind of almost his limbs now being kind of distended to form a kind of makeshift skeleton within the core of this thing. As it howls in pain, something you didn't think a plant could do normally, but this is far from natural at this point. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
As a bonus action, I'm going to eat one of my level 1 spell slots to get a sorcery point back.
All right,
And
sounds
that's it.
good to me. Ponos.
Bam, now that I've thrown my spear, it's time for the mighty charge. He's gonna gallop towards the plant, and I think he'll, in doing so, throw down his shield, get rid of that, bin that off, shields for nerds, and draw both his short swords and take a pair of swings.
All right, you can make these with advantage thanks to Fairy Fire.
Woohoo!
18 will do the job. A 13 will not.
Cool. So that first one is 9 points of damage.
All right, you get a nice swing into this thing. The other one not quite find the purchase you like, but with a pair of them combined, you can get a good chunk of vines to pour out of this. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, I think that's everything. Action and bonus ticked.
Sure thing. All right, Leo, you're up. You're entangled.
Awesome. All right. Am I actually just in range to attack?
You're in range to attack, but you are definitely grappled. Sorry, not just entangled.
Oh, okay. So I do have to get out.
It would help. I mean, you're pretty close to it, and it does have a pretty big mouth, and it seems to want to put you in it.
And you said we could use athletics, right?
Well, yes, you can use athletics or acrobatics to get out of a grapple,
Okay, sweet.
but it'd be an action. 10 isn't gonna quite cut the butter here.
What if I use my
That phrase. My goodness.
+2 save from Mr. Rogers? Is that still not enough?
Unfortunately, no, that doesn't quite butter my bagel.
Dang it. Cool.
What am I doing?
I don't know. But that is
At
my
least you
turn.
recognized it.
Okay. There's nothing else on your turn. Defera. Defera, it is your turn. Please help save the group. Defera.
She's dying. No, not quite now, thanks to Calliope. So she's going to move to about here, slowly and in a lot of pain. And she's going to cast her spell Arms of Hadar. Hadar? I
Mhm.
don't know how to say it.
Hadar, yeah.
Hadar. So, a strength saving throw, which I know they're massive right now, so this is probably unlikely, but it's the best I could do.
It did roll an 11, though.
Oh, great.
Has with advantage. And a +8. Oh, +4, rather. Not +8. Oh, my God.
So it will take the full damage, and then it cannot take reactions until its following turn.
11 to cry. Okay. You.
Oops, I hit it again. Just kidding.
No worries. You did better with the 11. Okay. Yeah, and you just lay into this thing with some psychic force. And you watch this thing begin to die. And this thing seems to be on pretty shaky legs. Eliana, if there's nothing else for you, Defera.
So I got the fairy fire.
Still got the fairy fire.
Excellent. Go spear. 25 to hit.
25 will hit. Do some damage for
or
me.
9.
9 will definitely do it. I mean, keep hitting it. It'll definitely do
Oh,
some
okay.
damage.
Well,
Sorry.
you made it sound like, oh, hey. It's
Oh, no,
done.
no, no.
Good.
You'll know. But
Bye.
she's close. The spear shoots through it again. You know, this thing seems to be barely handling on
Oh, wait.
to
I
itself.
gotta, in order to move on for me, I need to break out of these vines.
You're grappled, so I don't know if that restricts attack.
No, I mean, that was a
Disadvantage.
bonus for me to go.
Yeah, disadvantage, but
Advantage from fairy fire washes it out.
Yeah, we're just going to risk it.
risk it for the biscuit.
Okay.
Risku
Give
biscu.
him, I'm just gonna clang on my shield with my spear, and you need a wisdom save as I total you're dead.
Oh no. 17.
Fuck.
And Is that your turn?
That's it.
Leo and Eliana. Mouth. As both of you are engulfed as an action. So you are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe, and need to make me on the start of your turn. Rather, at the start of next turn, you have to make a Constitution save. But that is going to be its turn as it takes in both of you. And it appears to smile with a leafy grin to the rest of you. Calliope, though.
Oh boy, this keeps changing every time. Okay, so tell you what, I am gonna move on over like here-ish. That seems good. And about like this point, as close as I can get to like its like root legs, basically, I want to cast Earth Tremor. So I need a Dex save.
Okay. That is going to be a 17.
All right, so great. Let's see. That's okay. It looks like it's more of an all or nothing thing. However, like I don't know. This is a really subjective thing, but it says like if the ground in the area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared. I don't know if that applies here or not.
It will. I mean, yeah, it's kind of part of the terrain.
Okay, great. Cool. All right. So that was my action.
All right.
Is my bonus action. Who do I want to give inspiration to? I'll give inspiration to Leo. I'm just gonna say, hey, you're gonna do this so much better than Leah ever could. That's it. That's all I got. That's
Do
my
they have to
turn.
be able to hear you?
Oh, that's right. He's inside the thing. Yeah, they have to be able to hear you.
Okay.
Yell really loud.
Yeah, can I yell really loud?
You can make me a performance check to see if you can
Okay.
shout through this increasingly porous vegetable.
And this involves my voice, so I have advantage. Because I'm a siren.
That works for me in this moment.
$22.
I'll say Leo, you can hear Calliope's voice through the vibrations of water as you are shoved into a deep, dark place. And you will receive that inspiration. Threnos.
Thrynos is going to use the sorcery point that he just recovered, along with the one that he had left, to quicken a magic missile into the side of this thing's face.
All right.
4 of them, technically. So that's
Okay.
2,
2,
4,
4,
8,
8.
12.
Okay.
And then for my action, that was my bonus action. For my action, I'm going to cast a Mind Sliver. So if I could have an intelligence save.
Okay. It's famously very good. It literally rolled a -1 and an 8.
Well, both of those fail. So it can have 1 additional psychic damage.
How does this look to you?
So a small feather starts spinning right above whatever is appears to be its most head-like feature, and then just starts drilling through its forehead slowly, while all the other feathers are going flying from every angle and bashing into its body.
And it just perforates this thing like you're throwing into a slap chop. And the shambling mound falls. Its inability for the magic to hold it together. All that's left is the corpse is a large variety of plant matter, vines, some skulls, and the broken body of a golden-haired satyr, and also your two buddies.
I will collapse on the top of this pillar with my wings limply hanging off either side. Go. Is everybody okay?
That was amazing.
And just spear thrust. Just that whole revolting.
Did the ones at 8 come out all right?
What are you tired from?
I got slapped by it.
I got eaten. I got slapped several times. Quit your belly aching.
I lean and look in that
Thylea went
direction,
down.
and you can see that my
I
face
don't
is
see
absolutely
Thylea
ripped up
complaining.
and bloodied. I have 1 hit point left.
Tefera over there isn't complaining. She's just sitting on the ground quietly as she might be dead, but I haven't checked.
Oh no.
I didn't complain.
You're
I
literally
asked if
complaining
everyone
right
was
now.
okay.
All right, before we go into combat decompression, why don't we take a quick break so we can all go refill some drinks, empty some other things, and come back to this with fresh, clear eyes as the leader of this cult seems to be dead. But everyone, thank you so much for joining us thus far. We'll be right back with more adventures. HP, if you'll please take us to break. Welcome back, everybody. We join our heroes now as they have just defeated a shambling mound satyr hybrid, seemingly influenced slightly by Lutheria and the powerful Nether Titan known as Chat's very own Purple Phil. But having recently earned that hard-fought victory, the group now is free to pick through the vegetal matter that surrounds them. Kira, detaching herself from 2 of the former cultists, I guess you can call them. They don't seem to be true believers as they used to be. She begins wading deep into the mass and just pulling vines and wet tangles of leaves. What the hell is that thing? Freaking leaves.
Kara, why are you so obsessed with this? You seem...
Go ahead, finish the sentence, sweetie. We're all dying. Well, at least most of you are.
Wow. You seem a bit enraged.
Yeah, that's a good adjective. Yeah, I'm really proud of you. That's a good one. Yeah, well, special loot that this guy, I know for a fact, stole from the Temple of the Five down all the way in Mitros, and he ran all the way out here, and he started his stupid little cult to his stupid little fake god. And she'll just be tearing through this till eventually she hears like a light twing. It's a very nice twing, despite the rough manner in which she jumped down. She kind of pulls it off. Oh, thank goodness. Hugs it. Didn't get it dirty. Yeah, no, it's good. There's like a test swing in the air.
She's swinging that around.
Just like once. Still swings great.
Why are you swinging it?
I don't know. He did it once and it seemed to work, and I never thought to use it that way. So, like,
You
Yeah,
don't
it
think
was
to use
really
something
effective.
intuitively and genuinely, however you want to put it.
No, gosh, I'm just a poet.
Hmm.
I wouldn't use an instrument for bludgeoning somebody.
Why? They're pretty sturdy.
Well, it's a lute. It's not a percussion instrument.
You use what you got.
Yeah, if that joke had mass, it would ruffle your helmet's feathers.
Well,
Speaking of,
that was fun. Everyone's still living.
The group has slowly begun working their way back in, getting closer, and Calliope, you can hear kind of like gasp for air as someone works their way out from the plant mass behind you.
I'll help.
Oh my
him
god,
out.
that was like not cool. And
Yeah, I mean,
they'll
you're
pull
right.
them out. Oh, I just boasted my cloak. Oh, gross. I liked that cloak. And again's looking around like, so is that guy like straight up just mean?
he was a psychopath.
He wasn't who he said he was.
Dude, that's the fucking worst. I'm starting to think this Helios guy might not be a god at all. But
No.
you
Not at all.
guys kicked ass.
That is what we do.
That's awesome. That's like real, you know?
Tangible, even.
That's like life, you know? Like shit comes at you and you gotta be tough. Like,
Ponus,
Oh.
why don't you set them straight?
You
Who
want-
are we?
I'll just point to the belt.
Does it say Banff yet?
not quite yet. You haven't been able to customize it.
Okay.
That's nice. Oh, dude, you're like a wrestling champ.
Yeah, somewhat the people's champ, I guess. By which I mean, you know, they have chosen me as their champion. Not that I fight for them. I'm not that fussed, but
Nice.
champion of the people, not for the people. If you understand my meaning.
Yeah. No, like you're like independent. You're doing your own
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still legitimate, you know,
Righteous.
still my integrity.
Oh, we were gonna give you all some like good sips and stuff.
No, I'm afraid I can't do doing doping charges. Not on my schedule. So
No,
Yeah,
like the Healy sippers, you know? Like the stuff you guys got in your belts there, like the healing potions, that's the word. Potions.
Yes, I believe last night they were called Poshies.
Yeah, pushies. Good stuff, man. Just like the best hangover cure. I'll go get some stuff for you right now. I don't think we're gonna be hanging around here anymore, guys. It's kind of a bummer area at the moment.
How's
Yes, I wouldn't blame you.
how's Defer looking?
He's okay. I mean, if nothing else is going to attack us, I think, to be fair, Threnos is now officially in worse condition than her.
Threnos will
Okay.
roll off the top of the pillar that he's been hiding on.
Like roll, like you're gonna go splat on the
I
ground.
will
roll?
catch. I can still fly. I will use my wings to catch my weight just before I hit the ground.
Okay, because I was about to have to catch you. Alright, come here, you big baby.
Just if they're bringing potions, save your
No.
strength.
No. Potions are one-time use. I get this every day.
Yes, and today just started.
Yes, and you're going to shut your mouth while I do this, right? And like immediate hand over mouth if he attempts to speak anymore. And oh hey, look, 9 hips.
Cool. I'm no longer on my last hit point.
It's like you were the last
no.
hit point.
I'm just
Hero.
saying, with the last hit point, I did finish off that boss. I mean,
All right, he said it. Wrap it up. We're all good.
it just now occurred to me, but yes, in
Roll
this
credit.
instance.
Okay, yeah, just just slow stitching. You'll notice as she waves her hands over your grievous wounds.
They did nearly kill me, so yes.
Calliope, as they're having their wounds tended to, and Leo's tending to Pharaoh's wounds, and Ponos is kind of, I imagine, sort of like posturing as a bunch of people come over and are like checking out your belts and like kind of giving you some good, like, yeah, man, did so good.
Sure, obviously.
You'll be kind of watching it over, and then you'll feel like a weight kind of push to get like you'll see the hand hold out the loot in front of her. You know what this is?
It's a loot. That's about it.
It's not just a loot. It's the loot.
Can you tell me what that means now?
Okay. That asshole, wherever in this goopy mess most of his circulatory and, nervous system is, his name was Zephyrus, the summer wind. Back in the day, he was part of this kind of like traveling band called the Four Winds. Pretty great group. Generally agreed, decent, group with decent like music going on, and until they decided to steal the instruments of the goddess Kira from her temple, right in Mitros. Just ran out. So now, there's people like me who are trying to recover those things. So I need someone who's going to be able to use something like this and not have the Titans take reciprocal action. I don't know, I might have triggered that. I hope I didn't. That'd be weird.
I hope that for you too.
Anyway, hold on to this. I don't have big enough pockets.
Okay. I will.
And
This
she
all
hands it to-
just feels familiar. I don't know why. It was a weird, uncanny thing. Like you said at the beginning of this that he seemed very familiar. And I don't know, some flash of this weird symbol on the ground. She's like kind of looking at the symbol on the ground. Something struck my memory, and I don't like that it did.
I can understand that. I mean, I had a good enough reason though, so don't really know what your excuse is. Don't know much about. I mean, does that have anything to do with your past?
I mean, not with these people
Oh, I hope
specifically.
not. These
but
guys seemed like relatively new. It seemed like he was feeding them off to the shambling mound every once in a while.
yeah, not a good vibe, like they said. But I don't know. Let's say I have a history of people who aren't who they say they are.
Well, I think for the moment, you're in a halfway decent group.
I should
I
hope
mean-
so. I mean, we made an oath.
That's fair. I mean, you got the guy who said he was the son of a god, but turned out he was the son of a, well, something else. Hopefully not a bitch. You have the guy who acts like it's weird that he's a satyr. Defera won't take off her cloak, and is rude to children, I've heard. Leo's just generally confused most of the time, so who knows if he's lying or not. And Eliana's just, gosh, there's a lot to unpack there. I don't even think Pythor has the strength to handle that luggage. Overall, a good group to want to entrust all your secrets to. Anyway, give that a few strums, and maybe we'll give you a fair shot at our competition.
Can't wait. Just go on and do that.
Okay. Eventually, the cultists will come back bearing a large crate. Some of it seems to have been prepared before, and some of it seems like stuff just generally thrown in, like Zephyrus's loot holder, as well as a clay case, message scroll case, which you know you need to crack open in order to access, and a golden statue of Helios. Are all sitting above 6 potions of healing. And about 2 these small little kind of looking like salt vials. Those are little like wake me up things. Like apparently they helped Zephy get his like magic flowing better. I don't know. I thought I just got him high.
The smelling salts.
Kinda. But like special.
I will pick one of those up and take a look at it.
Sure. You can make me a medicine or nature check. And if anyone wants to look over the statue or message scroll, also let me know now.
Would you take an Arcana check?
Yes.
Okay, good, because I'm better at that. 19.
19. These seem to be kind of enchanted salts, given the odd properties of this realm, kind of being isolated and heavily magical and kind of has its own unique magical biosphere sort of thing. Sniffing these will restore a first level spell slot. They act like a health potion for your magic.
I will happily stick one of those in my pouch.
You got 2 of them, 1 for each nostril.
They recharge the old spells. Anyone else want one?
Don't also take it, I will.
I will take one and give the other to the Siren Companion. So, where to now? Do we send this lot back to the city?
I think so. I don't want them to come with us. They're about to go do some more dangerous work.
Curious, like I think they might be heading that way on their own, just looking at them all gazing off in that general direction. General wistfulness vibes. I'm good at identifying wistful vibes, you know.
Travel together. Stay safe. As for us, to the Mithral Mines.
To the Mithral Mines.
So long as you and Defera are good to keep going.
Well, I assume that during our long conversation, we could probably take a short rest worth of resting.
Please.
I'd say yeah.
Please. Okay.
We just woke up.
At which point you can also identify that golden statue as being worth about
$2.
$2 in American
money, which of course, if we convert that back to Thylean gold pieces, gets us somewhere in the realm of 1,000 gold pieces.
That's solid.
Yep. Also, if anyone wants to crack open that message scroll, you're free to do so now. Oh,
Hold
no.
up.
Good idea.
Hold up.
No,
Al rolled a hit die, and he got a 0 because he rolled a
No.
1 with his negative
so
con.
funny.
you can re-roll that if you want.
What? No, this is
Okay.
Look,
Okay.
it's hilarious because
All right.
he's super cursed.
I rolled all
That's
my
fair.
3 hit dice, and I got 8 hit points back, which puts me on a total of 9 hit points.
All right.
Whee!
Let's go.
Well, and during the short
Oh.
rest, I do have to ask: is anyone checking out that message scroll?
Is it just like a scroll of message?
No. It is it's okay. So give you an idea. Basically, you'd get a clay. You'd encase some scrolls in clay that had to go long distances over ships.
Mhm.
The idea being you crack them open on receipt to get the message inside. It's to weatherproof some things in a very
Sure,
available
just-
resource.
Just like a a jar you can't open real quick. It's just like a crack. Couple
Might as well.
times on the stone.
Might as well
Sure.
read his mail.
You crack it open inside. You don't find mail. You find 3 arcane scrolls.
Oh, well, these are useless.
Well,
Thanks, Eliana.
You don't know what I found. You're busy with your huff and salts. How's that feel?
I heard you whisper that.
I didn't whisper it, so excuse me, it's a Z snap. What do these scrolls do?
you can make me an Arcana check.
Right, Eliana is not a schooled person, but okay, I got a 12.
That's enough to identify these as 3 scrolls of Fireball.
Hot.
Indeed.
Oh, well, well, these scrolls aren't going to do me too much. I don't know if someone else would like these, because they're more to do with the arcane rather than the divine and natural magics.
Can certainly take a look. Ah,
No, all fireballs.
I look at the warlock. I look at the bard. I guess I'll hold on to these.
Works for me.
Okay. With your loot distributed and the followers dispersed, heading back home by the looks of it, you're free to continue heading south. And let's take you back to the map as you enter day 2 and the rest of your journey. This one. The second day greets you again with the same kind of cool breezes and thick shade and occasional spritzes of the sun's rays coming down as you continue to make your way along the banks of this extra bit of the Archelon River. I forget what it'd be called, a branch, if you will. Occasionally stopping to take a little break as you're all having a bit of a rough time. You find yourself at what appears to be a older path. A long abandoned road appearing before you is rocky and overgrown with roots and thorny shrubs. It winds westward along the granite cliffs of the Astorian tributary. There's the word for it. North of the road are expansive steppes, and beyond that, hazy blue mountains. The sky is gray and cold by day, but now as night is beginning to set in, the clouds withdraw to reveal a full blanket of stars. Kira puts her hands on her hips. Well, just here seems to be a solid place to put down camp to head to the mines first thing in the morning. There wouldn't be anything in a cave that's nocturnal, right?
No.
Most things are, but
Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine.
are you afraid?
Oh, me? No. I'm only afraid because you guys might die.
That never almost nearly happens all at once.
Yeah, it is concerning like that sometimes. So why don't we just be careful, until everyone's back at full, up at Adam's strength tomorrow. Does that sound good to everybody? Just like nice, careful, safe, and you immediately begin a series of heavy footfalls, and a dust cloud begins to break through the woods as a pack of centaurs clears through the small bit of trees and effectively surrounds you. The riders wearing bronze helms and carrying long pikes tied with flowing scarlet ribbons. They draw closer. Now the full centaur nomadic warrior figure cleared all of you. They don't make an aggressive move towards you, but simply hold these pikes toward each of you until you hear a voice. What brings you to this cursed place?
We're here to cleanse this place, or start it up, or
Yeah, more
something.
specifically, we're here for the mines.
You hear a bit of a conversation in the native tongue of the centaurs, and you hear a bit of a laugh amongst them. And they part, and it reveals an older centaur, a long beard, and plenty of marks across his body. You would seek to cleanse it. It's good. Not that I much care for cleansing or leaving it to its own filthy ways. You are more sure-footed than us, and this is the only thing I care for at the moment. Sit.
Sure.
Sit.
Are
I
they
don't-
sitting?
You just. Why don't we
Well,
all
they
sit?
have spears on us. Yeah, I think.
Are you
that
going to
was-
sit with us?
I will. You understand it's a posturing thing.
I will use a cantrip to make a bonfire and say, yeah, let's sit around the fire.
They back up slightly at the fire appearing, but we'll close back in, understanding it's magic.
Good company. Warm fire.
If everyone is sitting, the centaur will kneel onto its front legs. Good. Sorry about all that, but old traditions. And he sticks his pike into the ground. My name is Akar. We are native to these parts. I understand some of you might think me an enemy, but today I'm not here to fight enemies. I'm here to make you a deal. You are not built as strongly, but your feet do not disturb the earth as you walk, as much as mine do. If this makes sense to you.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
The path along the way is treacherous for my kind. We are built too powerful and large by the Lord of Storms, you see. So, I must ask you a favor. if you are to go into these caves, I have lost 2 of our own to the troglodytes that live within. If you would free them, we would make it worth your while. Or, if they have fallen, bringing us news of this would also suffice. We only seek closure.
We can do you this kindness, cousin.
Good. No objections. I like it. It helps to have spears pointed during diplomacy. I find it makes everything so much easier, huh?
Well, it certainly gets a certain kind of result.
Well, if you should find any news of them, and he reaches back and tosses a horn towards you, being the talky person of the group at least, Trenas. Blow that at the along the river banks up here, and we will come find you. Then we will make our exchange.
I think we can handle that.
Oh, very well then. I wish you best of luck. We'll go back to our warm fire. I encourage you to remain at yours. Let us hope they do not meet.
At least not in violence.
Fire is often very violent. But you make wise words sometimes. It's good. And he'll stand back up and kind of motion for the group to roll out just as quickly as they came. The thundering of hooves disappearing, and Kira kind of looks around. Did we just get robbed? Why do I feel like we just got robbed?
Anyone else under the impression that Centaur just really don't like to stick around and chat?
I mean, if I could run that fast, I would always be on the go.
Yeah. It's almost like they're running from something. Oh well. Shall we take watch and see what's in this cave in the morning?
Well, it sounds like they're troglodytes.
Well, besides them, there may be centaurs.
Hopefully. But yeah, this camp seems as solid a place as any. We want to eat that cult's food they gave us, or?
Oh no.
No, and like Eliana's just gonna like grab a bag
Definitely
of
not.
the almond cookies and just like start eating them.
Are you just eating cookies for
I
dinner?
mean, I also have rations. I mean,
Oh, come on. We all had so much fun with our little camping trip before. You want to do that again? I mean, look, hey, we already got a fire going. That's like the only thing you had to do last time.
How did that go, by the way?
what? I'm sorry, like I'm lost as a player.
Last time you were on fire making duty, and I believe you went into your sensory deprivation chamber.
Not last time. This last time we did it when we were at Hippie Fest.
Oh, that's true. But like the last time we distributed tasks.
God, what did I have to do last time? I really don't remember.
Oh, I think Calliope and I remember exactly how camping went last time.
It was great, and nothing else happened really. But
Calliope, shall we
besides
go
that-
get some fish by the river?
Sure.
well, I'm gonna go get some rabbits.
I
This time
believe
I'm-
in you this time.
Pairing off in the same, that's gonna be terrible for my shipping charts.
Oh God, Kira is just a turkitzer.
It took you this long to figure that out.
Well, I have absolute confirmation now.
Oh no, Kira's her own thing. I just get to have fun.
Yeah, okay.
I get to have fun through Kira. That's all.
Hmm.
Anyway, Is that going to be the same gist? Is no one else also going to accompany to either go for fishing or?
Man, I got jerky and I got cookies. I'm pretty set right now.
That's fine, Eliana. Just relax.
Since she's not sharing the cookies, I better get a.
Didn't say you couldn't
see.
have any. She just
These
like
were
takes
very
another
good.
one.
Well, I'm gonna go find something else to eat too. Maybe some like fruits, vegetables.
Oh yeah, got a couple of those dried. She picks one like not even sure what it is. Well, it's not jerky and it's not a nut, so just pop it.
Inspirational. And she turns and starts heading off. But yeah, who's going where?
Sirens are fishing.
Okay, works for me. Anyone else?
Just
Yeah,
us.
I'm
Just hanging around the fire. It works as well.
I was challenged, and so I'm hunting again.
Yeah, Tefera is just going to start napping quickly by the fire.
All right. And what about
Better.
you, Ponos? What's your plan?
Bonus is taking his job as camp manager very seriously and has instantly found a fairly sizable rock or sort of outcrop from the mouth of the cave system to like stand on, even if it's just like a few feet higher than everyone else, and is just there with his arms folded going, yep, good, right, you're gonna do that? You guys are, yep, Tefera, you're gonna, yep, good, that was my plan. You lie there, everyone is getting food, perfect, this is what I wanted, good work, team.
Okay. So why don't we check in on Leo first?
Sweet.
Being on your own.
Can I roll survival and see if I can catch some?
Certainly roll a survival check.
Yeah. What does inspiration? I can use it for ability checks. Right?
Yes, you can use
Okay.
inspiration to roll
All right.
advantage
Sweet.
for whatever.
You can use DM inspiration to catch a rabbit.
12. I just need one rabbit to prove that I can catch. Hunt.
I'm gonna half rabbit.
You head off into the woods and you set a trap. How are you doing this? You tell me rather.
I don't remember if I set a trap last time. I think I just jumped at something. Yeah, this time, yes, I think about it, and then I try to set up a trap where I grab like a branch and then I tie some hemp rope to the floor and then like have it primed for if anything hops into it to like catch it. I think that's how the cartoons do it.
Mm-hmm.
And it should work in fantasy life too.
That's how
Okay.
Leo's seen it on like the urns.
Errands.
You have very instructional tablets. You make your way through the woods and find they're having a little bit of trouble, but then hear slight rustling behind the bushes. And you ready, whatever hunting implement you have, and you just jump through. You don't find a rabbit, you just kind of catch Kira like also crashes like, oh my god, please don't stab me. It'd be really awkward when it doesn't do anything.
What are you doing here? You could have
I'm
died.
lying that stabbing me wouldn't hurt. It usually works.
I was in the zone. I'm sorry.
I was in the zone. Then you put me in the zone of I don't want to die, so here we are.
Well, I guess all
It's
these.
not the way I like to be straddled in the woods.
Yeah. Come hide behind this tree, and do not step right there.
I'm okay. Wow. Versi chose you. I can see your charm is just extraordinary.
What are you talking about? I am charming. And I'm also a great hunter. Just you wait.
Leo, darling, you're cute. Charming is entirely something else.
What? No.
She'll go and step behind the tree. Let's wait for a rabbit to appear.
Just watch.
Okay. And you wait.
Any minute now.
Wait.
I think I hear something.
Make me one more survival check.
What? No. Okay. Yeah. No.
Hold on.
Roll 20.
Hold on. You see a rabbit appear. Nice, big, haunchy legs. It just looks off in the opposite direction of you, completely unawares.
Okay. Are you gonna? Will you let me leap at it?
Yes.
Okay.
Make me a roll to hit, or
Nat 1 into your own trap. Nat 1 into your own trap. Nat 1 into your own trap. Nat 1 into your own trap.
I'm gonna do athletics
Yes,
because
please.
goaling. You know, I'm just channeling.
Damn.
16.
You go and jump and tumble and just grab this rabbit by the ears, and it twists and, you know, kind of like struggles and and, you know, jerks itself around in your own grip. You caught a rabbit.
I turn to Kira and say, "See, you just need a little bit of patience and maybe a lot of luck, but I still got it."
It's very good. It's very good. It's very impressive. Why don't you go show everybody?
Oh, of course, yeah.
You should kill it first, though. So it's not, you know, bouncing around in your hand.
Oh,
Or, you know, trying to kiss you. And you look down at the rabbit, and it's just kind of doing a... before disappearing into illusionary dust.
he sighs heavily. Oh,
I'm sorry. I couldn't. I got so bored.
You just had to just give me a little bit more time, and it would have worked.
Look, you're gonna get it one of these days. Just
I'm just rusty. That's it.
yes, definitely rusty from the hundreds of years in a time bubble
Where I was fed, you know.
where you were fed freely on the grapes and however you and, you know, Pharisee fed each other, which I don't need details on.
What? Don't make it weird.
It was weird before I said something. So, there. I'm just saying. Time bubbles give people all of options.
You know, sometimes we get bored, but that's besides the point. We still use the plate every once in a while. As he heads off, just disgruntled.
Damn, why couldn't he been whispering so we'd all know what he said?
Okay. Why don't we jump to fishing group next?
All right. Just gotta take another nat 20.
It
Easy,
could.
right?
I do have advantage from Purple Phil. So
I have +2. I'm gonna
What?
use that.
do you want to ride your +2 or do you want to go with the advantage?
Oh, I thought we were both making checks.
Oh, we can do that. We can both make checks.
Oh,
It'd be funny
okay.
if we both roll nat 20s.
Again.
Yes, thank you. Rub it in, guys.
We'll find out. So the first one's no good, only a 10.
Oh, great. I
What?
had that +2.
But I've got the advantage, so I only get a 12 to go fishing this time.
I want you also both to make me perception checks.
Oh, is there no water? That might be why.
I'm not.
I'll let you
perceptive.
go fishing without water.
Solid
I
nod.
don't know. No.
Okay. No, it's good. You make your way down to the river. It's not too far from this location. The path onward seems to get a little bit closer to it, but you shouldn't go down that way just yet because that heads to Mine Town, as far as you know. Way down to Mine Town. The fishing here is a little bit more difficult. It seems the stream's a bit quieter. You managed to get a few small things in the net, but nothing really sizable enough for any spears to catch hold of. And your time there proceeds. I assume you guys would have some kind of conversation because that's why you couldn't see anything else that was going on.
Fair enough.
So, it's been an interesting day, wouldn't you say, Calliope?
Yeah, not at all how I expected it to go, but don't think I forgot. Now that we're not all around a bunch of weirdos who worship the sun, what's going on?
You ever get news and you just don't know what to do with it, so all you can do is laugh?
Yeah.
So we know Pithor is not my father. Which, I don't know. For so long, I had thought that if I stood in front of him in his palace, he would admit some great wrong he had done me. Yes, he was my father, he was sorry, here is all the strength and the divinity and the deity and all that a demigod should get. And then he wasn't. And I came out of that with nothing more than what I went in with, but was still disappointed. And that was hard to deal with. But then it stormed. It seems, apparently, that I'm not a son of Pithor, but a son of Sidon.
She just kind of takes a second. What do you mean? How do you know? It stormed. There's been a drought, but...
Sidon came to me that night and made the claim himself. And honestly, I don't know what to make of it.
You weren't alone in that.
And I guess that's what's so damn funny about the whole thing.
Hey, I mean, at least you're flying now. I don't think I've ever seen you fly before.
It's been a long time. It's been a very long time.
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
And yet still, you don't fly.
What can I say? I'm earthbound.
There's something that Ponos said that has really gotten to me these past today.
Mhm.
We can't always be sad or always be happy. There has to be more to it than that. There has to be some balance to it. I don't know. I'm laughing at the worst news I've ever received in my life. So apparently something's a bit unbalanced.
That's the thing. I don't think anything can ever be truly balanced when it's not in a vacuum.
Yes.
As soon as that makes contact with life, it's always going to be messy.
That's true. But how we react to it matters too, I guess.
It does, and I guess that's what plagues sirens like us the most. It affects us far deeper, on a far deeper level than I feel like it does others.
How do we deal with that? We just fly one day and sing the others?
We could do both, I suppose, except I haven't figured out how to fly when I'm not at my highest. You can sing at any time, though.
Well, I'm sure you'll find flight again soon. And I'm sure that I will be grounded again soon. And there's something okay about that.
Agreed. But may your flight be higher than my hopes for the time being.
May your feet leave the ground soon. Well, this isn't the best catch we've ever had, but I'm hoping there's more of it here than whatever rabbit Leo brings back.
Yeah, here's the hoping. All right,
right.
head on back.
You guys start making your way back. Campfire crew. What's going on there? Nothing.
Just drawing tents.
Bonus is just giving very unhelpfully obvious like tips and points. Just like make sure the tent is the right way up. When you do it, do it on land. Don't put a fire in it. I feel like but then if I don't say it and then you do, build the tent in a lake upside down in a fire, then it will be my fault. And it's just, I know it's another box ticking exercise, but one day someone will make this mistake, and I'm not saying it'll be you, but we got to make these things. Okay, good work, team.
Tefera, how are you doing over there? My tent!
I'm sorry.
How could you do that? It took me like 2 minutes.
I took it down in like 1 second.
I mean, I didn't think I had to tell you to tether it down, but it's my fault, really. I'm to blame.
Truly, the Titans are to blame like for everything else.
I mean, I'm not at that stage yet, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Tefera is probably, unless somebody were to like go over to her and boop 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 boop, she's kind of just curled up inside of her cloak like it's a big one of those big hoodies that you can like pull over your legs, and probably just kind of like curled up closed with her eyes closed.
If I don't get a response, I'm definitely going over there like, you all right?
Seen better days, but feeling a little better. Yeah.
Do you need me to stitch some wounds?
No, I think just resting would be good. Maybe if Leo comes back with a rabbit, something, good meal, maybe some fish.
Well, in the meantime, and she'll like pull out her bag. Here, have one of these.
Are you sharing the cookies?
I never said I wouldn't. I don't know what thought Leo had thinking I wasn't sharing.
Or you... He's sensitive. You might need to like say the things, and she'll take the cookie and eat it.
These are probably one of my favorite things, especially from Astoria.
Are they from somewhere specific that you enjoy, or are they just specific to that area? I've never had them before.
I can't say I've traveled too much. Going to see the Oracle and all that was the most I've done. It's kind of stuck in Astoria for the last century, really, being a seer. So I don't know if they're anywhere else, but it's probably one of the best things in Astoria. Took, as far as I know, the recipe took the man over 50 years to get how he wanted it, but I don't know if he ever truly told me if he perfected it.
Interesting.
What about you? Anything you have a favorite of?
You know, I'm really not too sure. I have a lot of vague memories of things, but sometimes I believe that it might have all been fake. I'm not sure. I haven't quite decided if it was real.
Were you in something like Leo's thing? Some weird containment?
Not quite. I have what I understand is a very good memory of my life, but nobody else seems to know. Or at least I haven't found anybody who does yet, so who knows what's real.
Do you have an example? Anything?
Well, I used to have a family. I used to be fairly well off, but that's all gone now, and now I'm stuck with this. So here we are, and you'll see like a couple of the little snakes like kind of like poke their head in, and she'll just try to push them back underneath the cloak hood.
So you want, not to sound rude, but you weren't always like this as a Medusa?
Not that I'm aware of, but I might have been. Again, a lot of it's very vague. Very open-ended. So I suppose being on this trip will hopefully bring some of that a little bit more figured out. Or not, and I'll just get used to these at some point.
Well, hopefully both. It'd be nice just to get this over with. I just want to be finished with this whole chosen business. Right, Ponos? She'll like straight up like flick a cookie in your direction. Whether you catch it or not is up to you. Oh my god. Oh shit, I'm gonna actually beamed you like right in the face.
Well, then work on the cookie challenge where you can scrunch your face around to try and bring it down to your mouth.
But I wasn't listening to your conversation because it was dull.
You think everything's dull.
Well, if you did something interesting, maybe I wouldn't.
Well, how about this? How about you say, what is there anything of yours you're a favorite of that you miss or want?
What's my favorite thing that I miss? I miss. Well, maybe I've got everything I need right here.
And I'll just kind of like do a slight elbow shove, like, and apparently we're the dull ones.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Ponos, you don't have a favorite pub or brothel. Or I don't know.
We didn't get much of a chance moving around a fair amount, but needs must. You tend to leave that sort of stuff behind and work with whatever's in front of you. You learn to be fairly pragmatic in that sense. I enjoy moments and feelings and interactions more than places and things. It's all fine having a favourite hat or, you know, lavatory, whatever you want to have. I don't know. But an interaction, a conversation, a memory, a feeling, that's something that you can take with you, that you can always access, as opposed to, you know, my favorite shoehorn, which is now no use to me, so would be irrelevant.
What do you mean, now?
Well, not got much use for shoes, have I? So, obviously, that would be...
But you used to.
Clippity-cloppity. Let's make this stoppity.
Oh, okay, sure. Is that how you're trying to end this?
Oh,
I'm not trying to end anything, I'm just saying.
Ponos
it's a different
just
way of
trying
looking at
to
it.
twist the things around. Well, you made it sound like you use shoehorns.
It was an example of an item, of something, a physical something.
But the way you spoke about it implied...
Cookies or something, and he'll pick up the broken biscuit from the floor. And be like, the problem is, if this is your favorite thing, you're hurling them around like a discus, and once it's on the floor, it's your favorite thing. 50 years of preparation to get this nearly right, and you slam it on the floor. Oof.
It is less the implication of the fact that it's just a simple cookie, and more than, I guess, the way that you were putting it, in a way. It's the memories associated.
When I think back to the moments that I really enjoyed, the moments where of true elation, they were interactions and moments that I and other people had created, more than the things or places that they took place in.
Well, this is really all I have left of that, so...
That's why you're the dull one.
You're gonna get another one, except you're not gonna like where it lands, and it's gonna be the hardest I can physically throw it.
So your punishment is to give me your favorite things, but more? I'm confused.
To cause you great pain and suffering for being an imbecile.
Now we're getting somewhere, see? That is your favorite thing. I can see the joy on your face at the idea of causing me great pain and suffering and the ironic twist behind it. There it is, in and amongst the scowling.
Ponos, you are without a doubt. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna take it way out of context.
As is my wont.
And she'll just
Wisdom
break
of
another
faith.
cookie and eat half.
The party will come together. Hero, being a little bad, will make a small illusion around Mithros to have him appear as a very large bunny for you to carry in triumphantly, if you want. Leo.
Oh no, I think he's frozen. Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
he was dead for a second.
Ah,
Leo.
Very
Leo,
intense.
can you hear me? Oh,
Uh-oh.
he's super frozen. We'll
Oh,
get back
no.
to him. Whoa.
Oh, there
Hey.
he is.
Hello?
Leo.
You hear me?
Leo. Hi. Yes.
It's kind of. Oh.
You're good. You're good. Kira is offering to put an illusion on Mikros to have him appear to be a large bunny that you could claim to catch, and then you could let him go because you're such a great hunter. You can catch him again, and then Mikros can kind of like appear back later at night.
No.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry for messing you up. It was just fun. I like having fun. It's kind of my repertoire. But the siren pair return, and a small fire and a fish is prepared, just barely enough for everybody, even those who haven't filled up on rations and cookies
Be
for dinner.
jealous.
I would be, but buy you my macros.
Psh.
And the night seems set to continue as we can set up a watch however you like, but I do just need one more thing, because Eliana, as you're munching on a cookie, you hear a quiet Eliana, can you hear me?
What in the hells?
Oh, no, shh. They'll think you're mad, Eliana. I'm here in the locket.
Spooky demon shit.
No, not a demon.
That was out of character.
So is that.
And I'll take like out of her pocket, just kind of have the just in her hand open, like kind of like slowly backing her face away.
And you kept that locket that Versi gave you on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feel that energy. You just feel like kind of like presence on your soul, like someone's pushing the slightest bit of a pinky finger to your chest, but you can feel that spiritually, kind of like as you're used to delving into a kind of mental state. Eliana, do you know who I am?
I'm gonna go with no.
That's just as well. I didn't think you would, but I have been waiting so long to talk to you.
I'm going to make the assumption you're my grandmother.
And you get the faintest impression of a smile. Yes. Though it's been so long, and I'm not quite certain if it truly counts anymore. I think it's because you're nearby in a kind of terrible way. I just wanted to say hello. I don't quite... It's hard to think fully yet. It takes so much to exist even now, but Eliana, you are born for such great things.
Never asked for that.
No, no one does. But I think you of all people know that fate doesn't usually ask. Fate is a thing that simply occurs. I didn't ask to be gone from your life. You didn't ask to be a hero. Yet, here we both are.
Yeah. Unfortunate circumstance for both of us, I guess.
I don't have much time. Soon they will detect me once again, and I must go running. I just need you to know that you're destined to bring them back. The Order of the Dragonlords. You might not believe it, but they need you, and you need them. It's a little weave of sorts.
Grand.
Do you not believe me?
The opposite. I believe in absolution of it. And that's the issue.
I need to go for now. She's felt my presence here, and I can't let her catch me. Not again. I love you, Eliana. You will do great things. Not simply because I say so. Because of who you are. Look for my name. And stay strong. Everyone. Don't need you. And you just feel a gush of wind. Seems to only ruffle your hair for a moment. As you kind of phase, almost seems back in to the rest of them.
She'll just kind of rub her eyes and would pinch the bridge of her nose. Just deep breath. Yep.
Chelsea. And that's the last you hear. As if the wind itself speaking her name. And as you all sit around this campfire, ready to head deep into the Mithral Mines, completing your first great labor, having already overcome so much, yet still having to prove yourself so much more. What new dangers the dawn will bring are unknown to you. What new oaths you must swear to advance your paths remain hidden for the moment. But fate is not something that asks. And you know your fates. It's to save all of Thylea. It's just a matter of figuring out how. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us in this episode, now 7 of Oathsworn Odyssey, the Dragonlords campaign. It has been an absolute pleasure to hang out with you all again tonight. Hope you had fun with our cult busting activities. But I could not do any of this on my own. Fellow storytellers, if you could please go around the circle you introduce yourselves in, letting all of the people know who you are, who you played tonight, where people can find more of your wonderful faces, and just all the good projects you're excited to do in the future, because I am just all your fans. Please take us away, Comrade.
Hey, Comrade Crash, primarily on Twitter, and I played Leo, the human paladin, and just keep watching Oathsworn to see me. All right, on to Heck.
All right. Hey, everybody. It's me, Sir Heckalot. Tonight I played Calliope, the College of Epic Poetry Siren Bard, who walks the path of the Dragon Slayer. You can find me on all of the social medias at Sir Heckalot, including Itch and Fiverr. You can find me obviously every other Tuesday here, every other Thursday with our Queen's Gambit Tyranny of Dragons campaign, along with Chrissy. And then this Saturday, I'm over at Neon Lights Roleplay with the finale of our homebrew 5e campaign, The Seven Sons. It's gonna be, this is the BBEG battle, and we're pulling all the stops. It's gonna be super duper fun. You won't want to miss it. We typically start around like 5:30 p.m. EST. Lots of stuff in the works for next year that I can talk about and post about at a later date. Just follow me on social media and you'll see all of it. I think that's about it. Also join our Discord. Definitely join our Discord. Moving on over to HP.
I am the last hit point hero who, for the first time ever, lived up to my moniker by slaying a mini-boss with 1 hit point remaining in my hit point pool. So, check that off the list. You can find me this Friday DMing the finale of the Stargate Basilisk campaign, as we see what the bad team, best team is up to in their final moments on the screen. Following them will be their counterparts in Stargate Phoenix, who essentially see what happens after. So this is going to be an exciting couple of weeks. Phoenix has 2 sessions left. Basilisk, this is their last session. So I'm excited to see how this limited series wraps up. Other than that, it's onward into next year, and we'll just wait for next year for that. Bad team, dead team. That is the question, Mr. Rogers. That is the question. Continuing on to Tony.
Hello, I am Tony. I played Eliana, the prophetic cleric who got to speak to her spooky dookie demon ghost grandma or whatever that was. It's probably Lutheria because I hate that goddamn bitch. So you can find me, I never promote it, on Twitter at whatisdnd. Coming in January, closer to the end of January, is when we kick off the Emerald Expeditions, where it's like a rotating one-shots just like Harper's, but it's not Harper's, it's different, kind of, mostly. Check it out. Otherwise, that's me because I'm just in Odyssey of the Dragonlords for now. So we'll go up to our satyr, who may not have the golden locks, but he's got a silver tongue.
Whoa, that was smooth. Write that one down. Having that one. Thanks, folks. Alabitha playing Ponos, your silly silver-tongued satyr. And that was a lot of silliness tonight. says a lot of things. Sometimes he sounds intelligent. His wisdom can often be found full of holes, however, if you think about it. But hey, if it makes you feel a little bit better, then, warm tummies for everyone. Excellent work. But otherwise, you can catch me here alternate Tuesdays, the only thing that I'm involved in at the moment until life sorts itself out and we get back into it. I think that's pretty much all, except of course, I know you all want updating.
Yes.
13-1, and I've locked in the number 1 seed for the playoffs. So this is where I come crashing out immediately in the first round of the playoffs, but we'll see. One regular season game left against the number 4 seed, then I face the number 4 seed, so it's a double header back-to-back between the two of us. So we'll see. I'll keep you all in the loop, but otherwise, with that excitement in mind, I'll throw on up to Chrissy.
Thanks, Al. Appreciate that.
It's all right.
Hey guys, my name's Chrissy Kritz, and I played Defera, our Medusa Warlock. Yeah, you can find me on TPK on Tuesdays and Thursdays, here every other Tuesday and Thursday, and then over at our Odyssey of the Dragonlords is what I almost just said, and then I was like, wait a second, same thing. Okay, dragons everywhere. Thursday is Queen's Gambit, Tyranny of Dragons. Getting all my wires crossed. And then for the most part, I think that's it. Madness Calls It Forth was canceled this month, so we will be back next month in January. Make sure you check that out if you're not familiar with it. And yeah, that's about it. And as far as what I'm in, also coming in 2022, hopefully we have some games for Jasper's Game Day, as I am now officially a Jasper's Game Day ambassador. Yay! So if you're familiar with their message, they hope to spread education, information, knowledge, resources regarding suicide prevention. So very important. Check it out. And I think that's all I have. Back to you, Turk.
Thank you so much. And thank you all once again for joining us tonight. Could not do this without chat and all, of course, the wonderful people around the table here. My name is Turk, or Turk Accented, on Twitch and Twitter. I had the distinct pleasure of being your DM for the evening. It's just been such a blast. I just, every time I go anywhere else, I just, people have to stop me from yelling about this campaign. And tonight was no exception. For more of me, I'm kind of splitting my time between here on TBK and Neon Lights Roleplay, where I've been recently made a staff member. Thursday, we'll be having our Coalition of Steel. We have another mission over there, so it's a fun Naruto D&D combination adventure. It's been run by Michelle, who doesn't have a social media, so just be sure to follow Neon Lights Roleplay for all the updates there, but she's been doing an absolutely amazing job. Fantastic story thus far, and I've got to play on both sides of the conflict. Beyond that, we have Harper's on the 21st, last of the Season 2 2021 shenaniganery. And then on the 22nd, we are back with Hubris of Man in what has been promised as a quick, dirty, and deadly mission. So you know that's exactly what Lopada likes. We'll blow everything up and find out what's on that Soviet black box. Beyond that, of course, back here on the 28th for some good old Oathsworn, where we'll hopefully be able to at least deal with the troglodyte infestation, and we'll see about saving the winter solstice. But all in due time, because there's plenty of excellent things in January, including Emerald Expeditions and some other projects that I'm personally working on across over on Neon Lights and Nat 20, and certainly here on TPK Roleplay. So be sure to check out everyone here on your screen. All the amazing projects and work they put into this are definitely worth keeping track of. But that's entirely too much out of my mouth for tonight. So thank you all once again. Love you so much for spending your evenings with us. And we'll see you next time. And remember, even the gods are bound by fate and prophecy. HP, please take us out.